Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. According to my end, at least, it looks like we've gone live, and sure enough, I've proved that the YouTube does indeed cut off a few things when I start streams off on YouTube. Even though it says it's live, it's really not, and I'm not doing a darn thing. So, lesson learned. Tonight we are back in BattleTech. We are kicking back off with the cat's claws here. It's 913 days left in our campaign, and we are in surprisingly good shape for a merc unit that's sitting around clan space, armed with a scattering of medium mechs. Granted, we lost one of them. Easy come, easy go last week, but we're getting there, and it's mostly because I'm finally brave enough with the forces I have to go out after some heavier prey. So we have some options here. We've also got some decently set up mech warriors right now at this point. I mean, granted, Floppy's not exactly amounting to much yet from the skill point, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers. Looks like the only thing we're waiting for is the Clint to finish up, but that's 10 days, so I'm not going to wait to get that back. That one's kind of a oddball mech anyways, because of its low damage potential, but that's Clint's for you. They are tricky beasts to outfit. And hello everybody, happy Tuesday or Monday or Wednesday or whatever heck time it happens to be in your relative perspective of the planet. I think we're gonna kick this off with we got a recovery operation in jungle, and we've got an ambush convoy in the jungle. Jade Falcon logistics convoys passing through the area carrying critical supplies for an unknown number of military units. Why they have ground convoys in a universe where you can just ship everything out by dropship, I don't want to ask. Crank up the salvage, and let's see what we can do here. Alright, so the Clint's out of operation. We got the Stormcrow and Dervish, so we've already got our big boys on the front line here. I'm gonna have to remind myself what I outfit these guys with. We've got the Adder Omni Mech. That one we downgrade. Firestar's definitely going along. Always goes along. The Panther's got one of the heavy medium lasers. The Raven... yeah, it's because we had to junk a bunch of the heavy stuff, because as soon as we put a heavy laser on stuff, it's like the game is saying, aha, shoot it. Shoot it now. But I'm kind of liking the outfit that I've got going. For the Adder here is going to be able to support with the Raven pretty well. They're going to team up and have 4 ER large lasers between them. That's not anything to sneeze at. Alright, so Floppy's in a great mood, so I think I probably want to bring him along in the Adder. Find stuff a bit quicker. Testine, I'm gonna stick you in the Raven. And I want someone with preferably... do I not have any tactician? Oh, I do. Scrub. Scrub, you're always going in the Firestarter. You got Tactician. It means you always get to go first. It's only a head and a half mission. We should be able to handle this and only have a medium mech or two to deal with, probably. It's a mercenary like you that I took an arrow 4 to the knee. Oh. If it's stupid and it works, it's still stupid and you're lucky. That ought to be my motto. There's a lot of people who watch some of the stuff I do. They're like, why the hell are you doing it that way? Because I'm quirky. And I don't always do things optimized for the best possible way. It's the same way when it's like, I'm in Factorio, it's like, hey, or satisfactory. And I'll be like, yeah, we need a bunch of this stuff to do this. Well, I can just kind of leave the game running for 3 hours. Or I can spend the next 3 hours trying to hyper optimize the line, or just wait until I get all this background stuff done and cat craft it to be able to just advance in that. Hey, it's a great way to be able to watch YouTube videos while you're doing it.
Interface initiated.
Primary target on screen.
Okay, and we're dropped right into the dunny here. Alright. With the convoy already on screen, and oh wow, we are really in a race for the evac point. Oh, game, that's not funny.
Let's get to fighting.
Alright, this is gonna be a problem for units that don't have jump jets. Alright, I gotta pop you up and get you out into the open, honestly, because I've got movement and I need to see everything up here, because I gotta hit them and get their attention. Got a missile artillery tank running Arrow 4 fast scams. We need to think about taking him out as a priority target. 2 fast scams. Oh, it's gonna be bad. A bunch of LRM units. Oh yeah. A micropulse move. It's Dakka Dakka Dakka's Omni-Mech counterpart. An Omni-Mech counterpart, I should say. That's not good.
Got it. Good. Primary target damage. Concentrate your fire and bring it.
Well, from there you probably don't have a legit active probe tank. How am I supposed to catch up with these guys, though? They're already ahead of me. Alright, hang on. Let's check the... yeah, whatever, dude. Yeah, look, I'm not going to be able to hit you. You're not going to be able to hit me. Let's just accept this and move on to the next turn, shall we? Let's see what the deal is here. 'Cause you've got to come out along this road. All the way over to here. That's the denial zone. And then... Stop. I don't see how this is going to be possible. There's, like, literally no way I can get every one of my units through this. Like, even with the fast units I've got in the game, I can't actually run them quick enough to get to the front line. Alright, it's only a crappy % chance to hit, but I'll try it. Maybe I might get lucky, or maybe I'll get a missed shot in the tank. How am I supposed to... Wow. I feel like I've been set up to fail here.
What are your orders, Skipper?
Oh, and you're one of my aforementioned non-jump units.
Quick stepping it.
The only way I can even remotely think of it to win this is... I mean, on any other map, it'd be like the enemy convoy would have to detour out and go back, but that they've got like a straight beeline through there. I don't think. Yeah, I can't ping anything from there. I should have pinged with a fire starter. Nope, you're done. I mean, everything is just going to run ahead there. Huh. Kind of question the choice on this one. Sprint stomping, yeah, I don't even think I'm going to be able to sprint to get up there on time. I mean, the Hunchback is going to take forever just to clear out of here. Forget it. The Hunchback is pretty much out of this fight.
Roger that.
So, because I can't sensor lock anything up there good enough. It's going to have to be sprint. It's going to have to be sprint kicking.
Reporting.
I mean, I've got the LRM boats with me, thank goodness.
Here we go.
About all I'm going to get out of it. kind of want to keep the Arrow 4 slave to them. 20% chance on indirect fire is my best shot right now.
Have no doubt, it will be done.
Dang, no, I'm barely scratching its armor. Ow.
Receiving you.
Alright.
Firing jump jet.
Attention. Still the best shot.
Firing at enemy.
I mean, thank goodness I've got the TCS that's giving me the indirect fire boost, but I can't see any possible way of beating this. Short of, unless they decide to all just turn around, but they're not all going to turn around, and I have no indication of what is being considered a convoy or its escorts. Huh. Alright.
Orders.
Well...
Locking in coordinates.
Use Dakka 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 to do this. He's the only one who can do enough damage. That's not going to work well with the fast scam stuff, because if I get a field planted around me, I gotta run through it.
Standing by.
It's a dang good thing that this is the mod that gives me the option to actually shoot while firing, or shoot while running.
On the move. Full speed.
Alright, let's see if we can lance someone back here.
Locked on rear armor.
Again, I almost don't want to do that melee attack because I don't get to use my active probe, and this is the perfect spot to use it there.
Skipper.
Alright, you are stuck on the ground and have to run through. Really? I've got to run through fucking probably. Doesn't even look like a spore cloud up there. Why are you insisting with the spore cloud? Tell you what, go that way. Yep, active probe can't even reach him. Yeah. I mean, at this point, I would just be happy managing to take down the escorts, but I can't even do that, because in the past, sometimes the mech has been part of the convoy, not part of the escorts. I'm getting them to take notice of me and spread out a little bit, but I guess the ones that are just racing ahead are the ones I've got to keep going after.
Damage minimal.
I don't know if I'm even going to be able to do that, because this road's going to be cluttered through here. At least, what are we looking at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 active targets on the field. So let's say, oh, 4 of these are escort, 4 of them are convoy.
You have orders? Engaging jump jet.
Missile boats up there will help. No, I want to save the other alarm boat for that. That's too easy of a kill. Too many missiles. You, however, are wide open. 30%.
Primary target is damage, Commander.
Or he could take out his own tank. I'm not going to say no to that. Granted, that just took a bit of armor off the rear, which I'm not happy about, but...
Standing by.
I can't even get up there. Yeah, I can sprint further.
Let's move.
Alright, 9.2, 25 on the back, the other fast cam tank, and I think that's a kit box out there with no thank God, nice to get. But yeah, arrow
We are
tank.
on our knees.
Stick to a target and stay with it as much as I can, because yeah. This is going to be a rough one for the fire starter.
Orders?
Yeah, you can sit
Copy that.
there. I assist with the thing anywhere. Barely. Do it. At least do something. Ooh, what's down there? Ultra AC5?
Good to go.
I catch up with that. I'm sure there's another unit over here that's out of range. I can't get into the cover of the woods. I want to melee.
Locked on for physical attack.
Good hit. Center torso. I like that.
Critical hit, Commander.
Solid connection on that one. Now you just gotta try to live through short range everything.
Receiving you.
Floppy, get in there. Need you to hold that line.
On my way. Double time.
Looking for options. Not bad. Try to exploit a center torso shot. You've got way too much evasive. Way too much evasive. I mean, if I hit with both lasers in that center torso, it's gone. That mech is down hard. I want that arrow for out of action.
Got the angle. Taking the shot.
I'm lucky he'll fire off another one of those indirect shots that manages to take out the tank.
Ready to rock.
Really? I've got a... Fine, I will run through your fucking spores,
All right,
game.
let's move.
Good grief. And ping does me no good. Mental note, need to revisit all units, make sure that I get at least some sort of jump capability on them.
What's the plan?
Because this is hurt. It really is hurt.
Certainly.
I've got some direct shots this time. Crap, and slightly better than crap. Not much better than crap, but direct shot.
Yes, Commander.
There's a big risk doing that with a fire starter out there, but
Target's taking a
with its
critical
back
hit.
to me when its back has already been beat up. That's not what he needed. That is very much not welcome.
Yes, Commander. Engaging jump jet.
Alright. Find that Sharpel, see if we can finish that off.
Got the angle. Taking the top.
Warning.
I've got
Enemy
eyes on hostile
reinforcements detected.
reinforcements.
Oh, you've got to be shitting me! Wow, okay. Let's really make this impossible, apparently. Ooh.
Systems holding.
I'm thinking it's a head-and-a-half mission. It's a good warm-up.
What's up, boss?
Oh. Yeah. The worst part is I'm not, like, even going to get a decent amount of salvage or anything out of this. Alright, I've got to get I can't sit here anymore with that mech out of line of action. Well, I've got the heavy large laser on the mech, especially because breaching shot. I've got the equipment on board. It's treating it like a breaching shot. So, question of do I want the Zorya light tank, which is honest threat. I want to try to go for that mist links. Oh wow. Yeah, I guess we go for the tank.
Engage the target.
13% to hit. I know I'm not going to hit, but I'm not building up any heat. This is going to be interesting for Mr. Firestarter.
Light damage. Holding firm.
Very interesting for him. Yeah, Felner, that's kind of where my brain is right now. WTF? You're not supposed to introduce reinforcements. Now, I've got 40% of the convoy. I've taken out 2 tanks. So, a 20% tank that tells me I've got 3 more units out there that are considered part of the convoy part. If I can get them, then I can pull back, regroup, and try to take on what's left here.
Yes, Commander.
Is this super? No, transport's definitely going to be part of it, but it's
Moving to
not
position.
great that I'm having to run out in the open like this. Come on, let me see the tank. Tank. There you go. All right, 60%. 2 more units left as part of this convoy. I mean, I guess there's no problem being out in the open because, well, rear shot would only just would eliminate the cover anyways. So yeah, 5 targets total, 3 down already. And no idea which is which now because they dropped reinforcements here. So I can't just say, oh, it's the furthest unit along.
Orders?
Thank you. Side shot in the Zorya light tank. Go after the Scorpion. Scorpion. You're melee at 25. The Adder abs. Oh, right. Playing Omnimech. That's why. Playing Omnimechs don't get bonuses or get negative bonuses for physical attacks. Still seeing odds, but this small laser's got a better shot. And I'm in cover.
Here it comes.
Good shooting.
I think I hit something good.
Means the Adder's gonna lose its arm next turn, but stay together, armor. Stay together, armor. Kill the Zorya and a Scorpion and pull a fighting straw. No, I think I can. What I need to do is I need to pull as soon as I drop the last unit. The Firestarter needs to pull the hell back. Because everyone else here is basically going to be cresting up on top of the hill this turn.
Yup.
Well, within certain validations of this turn. Why did I not stick jump jets on the damn game? Can't active probe ping anything worth a dang, and you don't have a standard pilot in there, so you're. Unfortunately, the Hunchback is a sitting duck. Hunchback
Yes, Commander.
needs to be in cover.
Jumping.
Oh yeah, there's no way I'm hitting that list. I missed links.
Confirmed.
I didn't realize I had the cluster enabled on that. With a shot. But
Awaiting orders.
LRM boat. Let's be running along.
Throttle down. Moving out.
Hit that Scorpion from behind, or do you have a better shot? Better shot than that. Oh yeah. Actually, Better shot the Scorpion.
I'm loading a full salvo.
And doing this with the missile boat is not a good idea. With that mech in particular, because he's not armed to be anything but missile support.
Let's do this.
He can't exactly hold anyone off should they get in his bad arc. Whereas at least Stormcrow has a better chance of it. Let's see. Scorpion's a... Wow, actually better shot with the lasers. Great shot in the Doria over there. How's he shot on that sword? Huh?
Targeting towards Alpha Strike.
Alright, one more unit left to go. So it's gotta be that little stupid mini tank there. Which is not good news, because if I try to slow the fire starter down to engage it, yeah, I'm gonna get absolutely wailed on by every unit in that area. Also, what the hell is a unit doing down there? I see you trying to sneak something in on my left flank. What the hell, game? How many reinforcements did you drop on this map anyhow? That's not my unit down there. It's a Jenner 2C.
What's up, boss?
Alright, reserve. I need that fire starter to go last. At least everything else here. Yes, please continue running around in the spore field. I would feel much better if you do that.
What's up, boss?
Alright, the adder. Should be better off going for a dance down here, but your evasive sucks. You're too evasive on that unit. So.
Receiving you.
Scrub, can't run you yet. Test. We'll have 2 units within a sensor ping range.
Affirmative, Commander.
Really not enough for me to be happy.
Affirmative.
The Raven finally gets to do something.
Watch my 6.
Oh, God, that's even worse. Alright.
Ready to get it on.
I can do is just hope that Jenner down there doesn't decide to take advantage of this. Can you please absolutely hit that weak spot, please?
Roger.
Method inbound. I'll
Okay.
meet you at the LZ.
Woo! The only reason they're not hitting the fire starter more is because I've been able to keep it moving. Now I've had to intentionally slow down
Commander?
so it could actually take on that target. That is a little bit of a problem, as you can imagine. Let's see. We got a Cougar I could... No, you're Adder. Never mind. Don't have a good way to... Too much evasive on him. I can... really mess you up. Right side
No
shot.
shooting, just running.
Provided you don't shut down from the heat. Next turn, he's on full evasive movement to avoid being hit. He ran through the fire there, interestingly enough, to get bucks. There's another unit down the water there. He's trying to
Receiving you.
squirm past the line.
Full speed, no target.
Too much evasive. Not fire the cannon. Try to take the turret. Nope. I will have the unit slowed down to a point where I can actually use a... whatchamacallit? Hunchback properly. I swear it. shouldn't have. But that's fine. Conserve your ammo.
Sensors locked on.
So next step is to pull the forward units back into my
Commander.
main line. If I can. Better odds.
On the move.
Precision shot. All the torso. Good hits. I see 3 engine hits there, game. Would you like to blow that fusion engine, please? Should not still be standing, or the rules.
Reporting minimal damage.
Ugh. Oh, the s'mores get in the way. The cows eat them for hay. No, I could really wreck their day right about now. About this.
Kicking it vertical.
I could do a lot of damage by firing right.
Got a lock.
Heat active probe thing, bitch. Alright. Yeah, you run away.
What are your orders, Skipper?
Floppy. That just left the Cougar with nothing.
Double time. Let's go.
But a very lovely, high probability hit now.
Engaging.
You can try to hit that fire starter. You're not going to be able to.
Confirmed.
Laser shot coming down range on him. With a slight overheat. Yeah, I'm okay.
Engaging target.
Not okay with him whiffing. I mean, 30% chance. Odds are pretty good of it, but... Meanwhile, the AI is just happily sitting 2 guys out. Oh, come on. You should have like a 1% chance to hit with that evasive. He just critted his own unit.
Armor's holding, Commander. Nothing to see here.
Oh, thank you. Close quarters combat.
Yes, Commander.
All right, let's get the hunchback moving through here. Really not gonna be able to help too much with
Roger.
this. So you've already basically got a lock. I don't know. Oh, do I want to take that risk? But
Engaging. Damn it.
it didn't hit the fire starter. That's the important thing. Some vehicle coming up from...
Waiting for orders.
What, was there like a Union class dropship just waiting around in orbit or something?
Roger that.
It's getting a little ridiculous over here. Yeah, you're kind of a bit...
All weapons are go.
Oh, he didn't like
Solid
that.
direction on that one.
Most of his stuff gone.
Reporting. Minimal damage.
What's the plan?
Can I...
Confirmed.
Provided I don't hit my own unit. the engine. All right.
Solid connection on that one.
Ready for orders.
Somewhat tempted to do the bad thing. We've kind of taken enough damage. I'm getting a little worried about your armor. It's not a lot of evasive that I'm giving this thing right now. But I stand a decent chance of hitting that turret.
Here it comes.
Or not. Okay, probably should have gone for vigilance instead of actually taking the shot, but...
Yeah, Commander. Move into position. Engaging target.
Okay, moving back for evasives. Yep. Kind of expected that. Pull the front line in to lure them into range of the punchback. Got there for a shot.
I got you. I got you.
Nowhere in the direction of the tank. Just sitting over here.
No love on that strike. You have orders?
Oh, shit.
Awaiting orders. Certainly. Locking on target.
Artillery train out of the fight, and we got it.
That's a kill.
It's ironic that the last thing I'm worried about right now is the mech. I'm more worried about the tanks. Especially that tank in particular. Ow.
Reporting major armor loss.
Ultra AC-10, that's why.
Yes, boss.
The modifier that's going to make him unable to be hit. Alright, got modifier. And direct shot. I mean, we are talking clan LRM, so I have no effective minimum range.
Definitely.
And I have enough for called shots, so, you know. It's an Omni mech, it's a clanner.
Acknowledge.
You just take the engine out, that's all. We call that the tin can opener approach. Oh, Mr.
Losing
Bandit,
lots of armor.
you're annoying.
Ready for orders.
I can get close, but it's not going to do me any good. And all of those are friendly units there, so firing off the active probes. Didn't really leave myself with any good follow-up shots on this. 17 and 9%. Wow.
Roger.
Yes, don't shoot the friendly unit, please.
Negative damage.
Were you trying to attract my attention or something?
1 point of damage. Clanners getting interesting.
It's go time.
Standing by.
Yeah, I believe
Confirmed.
adjustment in position is called for here.
Targeting for an alpha strike.
It's a Jenner. You pop the arms, it's no good.
They've got a sensor lock on me.
Okay, that's a mech we gotta move next. Adder,
Ready for orders.
get the hell out of there.
Understood. Moving fast. Solid connection on that one.
It's a Jenner. You zip in, you zip out. Feel free to go after the Stormcrow. He still has a lot of evasive, even after having 2 wiped off from that probe.
Skipper. Aye, aye, Skipper. Full speed. No target.
By the way, hi.
Got a lock.
Say hello to my own special little friend.
Enemy flanking.
Okay, good shot. Good move with
Not
what he's
much
got
armor
left for
left in that
weaponry.
location.
Stormcrow can't exactly melee back. This is the problem. I can get all these really nice clan Omni-Mechs, but in getting them, I'm really restricting myself to not being able to very handily. You guys gotta know that. Okay. Hunchback smash.
Move order received. Scored critical hit.
You just walked right in front of a hunchback, man. What are you expecting?
They're getting the angle on me.
Ah, whatever. That tickles.
Standing by.
Same thing. Let's do a little bit of a readjustment.
On my way.
And
Double
you
time.
know what? I think I'm done with that little bandit over there.
Firing full complement on enemy.
Start wearing him down a bit.
I am out of long-range missiles.
Oh no, you're down to just lasers. Whatever shall we do? Fires and lasers!
Yes, Commander.
Shame they don't have any Arrow 4 launchers left. Well, let's see. I can go for the tank. Another tank. The mech that's got a giant hole in its back. And one we haven't even shot at. Or... yeah, you're not really great odds.
Target acquired is locked in.
Or we can take out with a crew compartment crit times
Reporting
7.
enemy vehicle eliminated.
The crew have not just been killed by shrapnel spalling off inside the interior. The crew have been pulped and pureed. In that particular tank, the crew removal method will be through the method of the drain hole in the bottom and pulling the plug
Commander.
from it. Stand a pretty good chance of being able to take him down with a good evasive modifier, too.
Heading out. You wanna go? Let's go.
Oh, rare whiff. Not that it matters. Goodbye, both at clan and medium
Solid
lasers.
connection on
And
that one.
yeah, I don't think you want to fire that Gauss rifle at close range.
Orders?
Let's see. Floppy. Let's. Down the range is clear. really don't have much of a modifier
On my
left.
way. Engaging with target.
Now you don't have the Gauss rifle anymore.
Scored a critical hit.
Pilot is now stressed. The Kleiner is going to be forced to do physical attacks. I would be stressed too. Oh no, it's the Kleiner doing a weak physical attack. God help us if they'd ever managed to figure out how to get the I Am Jade Falcon attacks scripted in this game. Then I'd really be in trouble.
Affirmative, Commander.
I have a crappy modifier as well, but... I mean, let's be honest. Just give me the streaks.
You gotta be shitting me. That should have hit.
Eh, less heat. He needed a turn to around to cool down. Oh no.
Standing by.
You dare throw a mech at me?
Moving to position.
I mean, come on, you know I've got an alpha the sucker. Hey! A AC-20 slug has finally hit. Document this. This is a red letter day, ladies and gentlemen. We have finally seen a cluster 20 slug round hit. And do some significant damage like it's supposed to. Granted, that also just seriously hit the fire starter and return fire there, but...
They've blown past my armor.
Finally. Red letter day. Our inner sphere, so I can't really... They are clan lasers, or clan missiles, but they are not very good clan missiles. Yeah, tell you what, let's take a firing line over here. Continue exploit.
I have a good feeling.
Engine crit time 6.
Enemy down.
One salvage apart. Got a hold of that one. Now let's see. You. Stormcrow, clan mech. Not gonna help. Hideous, and hideous. Alright, everyone has been running around for such movement that it does not make much sense to think about trying to get a melee. But, you know, I might wake up the clanner a little bit.
On the move.
He's still... Oh, yeah!
Hell yes.
He's a 50 melee on that one.
Troy.
And wow, did that just pay off. So we got all the reinforcements taken care of now. Clanners are running scared.
Receiving you.
In all honesty, I can't really blame them. Your arm, yep, that'll work, because the left arm will be in that direction. Do it.
I copy.
He's got a really bad modifier this turn. This is... Doesn't... Nah. Ooh.
Standing by.
Alright, fine. I'll give you a hand.
All weapon systems locked on.
Ow! That was damage that I did not
Target
need to take.
taken
That
a
was
critical
friendly.
Getting my ass kicked.
Well, talk to Floppy. He just shot you in the back, dude. I'm sorry, but... You know, you gotta go with what you can get.
I'm there. Okay, Tiger. You and me.
Are still not down, huh? Ouch. It's the only thing he's got left, so I can't blame the clanner for once, but... Who are
Let's do
you?
Roger that. Here we go.
Did you just shoot your own flipping... Dang it!
I'm hit. I'm hit.
Would you stop cross-firing and shooting the flipping fire starter?
What's the plan?
Enemies are doing more damage to me than they are to the enemy.
Unleash it now.
There, that should
Hope
kick
we
you
can
out.
salvage that.
Alright, Firestarter survived. Now I just gotta keep everything off of him. Do we have any contacts in range I need to worry about here? Scope is clear, so the last one I've got to deal with is the one over the ridgeline there. I have a run option. Oh, right, because he fired his missiles.
Firing jump jet.
You go that way.
Orders?
You close enough to ping him.
I copy.
Nope, you're just outside of range, so we will be happy with just a wall.
Sensors locked on.
Yeah, nice try, mister, but even the Hunchback has got 4 evasive right now.
Yup.
Around on sensor ping, so you're not gonna
What's up, boss?
really crappy modifiers.
Ready for orders.
Ironically, I need to get a fire starter. there.
Okay. Ready for action.
One mech that I want to jump clear, I actually need to not jump clear.
Roger.
Doesn't need that active probe
Got
thing.
a sensor lock.
That just improved the odds on everyone else pretty significantly, I bet. Doubled it. Alright.
Move into position.
See if I can make that better.
Target acquired.
Oh yeah. Significantly improved it.
Target eliminated.
Ooh. Well, let it not be said that BTA 3062 has not done a good job of really mixing up some of these missions. To really give you a heck of a good challenge sometime. Sometimes you get a bit of a walkover, and then sometimes you get an, oh my god, I'm going to be blasted to bits. There's no way I can win this thing. We're gonna have a fair amount of mech salvage off of this one. Yeah. Hitbox primes, a whole ton of Arrow 4s, some of the micro lasers. I mean, 0.25, these are... At this point, the ER micro lasers are actually pretty useful if you've got that little tiny spare bit of tonnage left over from doing your armor points, but not by much, really. Machine guns, micropulse, small pulsars. I mean, I've got to do a major refit on the fire starter as a result of this one, so I'm kind of tempted to go for clan pulsars, but... Active probes, multiple engines, multiple Guardian ECM modules. Ooh. There's some good stuff on that field. What I need to do is Earl needs to think ahead and plan before he goes into missions like this where he's looking for salvage is he needs to keep a list of all the various mech types he's got before he goes out. Because because the way that this is working with how they've handled the mech designs for the Omnimax, you have no idea how many Kitfox chassis you have in general. I could swear I have some non-H's. Kind of thinking the Kitfox is just to get that. I could swear I've got some Mistlinks sitting around somewhere too. As far as getting mechs, the Kitfoxes would probably be the better way to go. They're heavier. And as much as I would love to get some small clan pulse lasers, I've got to be realistic and say, holy crap, they even got a micro pulse laser there. I got to be realistic and say that no, I don't, because I didn't lose any lasers on the fire starter. I only lost the leg. Grab it, take it, we can get. Ooh, we got the micro pulse laser. Clan active probe, a clan 140 engine. Ultra AC-10 ammo. Won't say no to that. Some more Aero 4 fast scam. Not a bad haul. I mean, we got the we got a chunk of Mistlinks, which that's the other one I couldn't figure out how many we've got. We've got a Jenner 2C3 variant. I think I got rid of all the Jenner 2C parts. Chunk of a Cougar, which I can't remember how many of those I've got. I'm happy with it. Not bad outcome there. Viper is not, it's not a bad mech. I mean, I'm... not here. I'd love to get another Adder, honestly. The Adder H variant is... the fact that it came with the heavy lasers, and even then just retrofitting it to an ER large still makes it a pretty decent mech. Because let's be honest, I need to really get out of the Jenner and the Panther in particular, and I've also got to get... problem with doing these is with doing Clan Omnimaxes, I can't strip the useless stuff. I don't want that flamer. I would rather have jump jets, but I can't. I could drop a small laser on that, and that would give me a jump jet. I had 6 of 8 though, you're not that bad. What can I do on the Raven? I could drop the SRM2. That would give me a fair bit. Let's get that one fixed first. Because I think at this point, I really don't want to do a... No, I don't have Clan Ferrofibers available. Alright. Yeah, keeping the... I'm a little nervous about that, the Raven, but at this point, having jump jets will help it out more. Ew. Internal jump jets. Jump jets? Yeah. Jump jet. Jump jet. Have to turn over to do that. Oh god, and I haven't refished you for armor. Holy crap. That's not good. Tell you what, I have Clan double heatsink kits still. Clan XL engine, which won't really help. Heatsink double Clan, I have heat sinks, but not a heatsink kit. Alright, so I have to keep an eye out for those. I have to actually take notes here on these sorts of things. So the Raven needs a double kit. Because if I do that, I could strip out... I mean, my heat efficiency's gone up because I stripped out the SRM, and now I'm going to drop it back a little bit to get that extra half ton in. And... Clan Ferrofibers would get me better up. Clan Excel Engine won't get me any extra weight just at this point. Saving space. Rhinesium, the Beagle Active Probe. I could switch to Clan Active Probe. 25% increase versus 20% increase, and it's a half ton lighter. Strip the Beagle and go with a active. That gets us back to 1 ton, which means I can on in and fix this up. Fractionals, not a lot. Alright, that should help you out a little bit. Reduction in firepower and in general, but we've got the advantage of the narrow profile giving me an extra evasion pip and an extra defense point against being hit. A little bit of extra armor now, and if I get this thing outfitted with clan double heat sinks, then I can... I don't get anything back actually at that point, but I get the heat curve fixed. Because right now this thing is gonna... Ugh. It's not gonna be pretty, but it'll work. And it's a cheap repair.
Logged and noted. Shouldn't be too hard.
Let's talk... Who else needs jump jets? The Panther's got them. Jenner's got them. Punch has got them. Stormcrow's got them. The Dervish has them. That was the only one that was groundbound that was causing me problems. Alright. Alright, Firestarter. What am I going to do with you? Fix it all up.
Adjusting yaw 8.15 degrees to align with target.
There, smalls. Oh, we did get the micro pulse laser. I would kind of rather have that along, because as you can see, the clan pulsers ignore 3 evasion pips. Whereas just with the ERs, I'm just getting some extended range. And I would actually get a bit of weight back. Not that I really need it. Actually, no, it's a straight up swap. Range is 60 meters max. Range on that is 90 meters max. Except I kind of am going up close and personal doing this. Have any spare slots for the guy? No, we're outfitted built on support weapons. Alright, it's gonna reduce damage a little bit. Probably does more damage to the heat curve. 15 damage there. 15 damage there. Actually, no, it's about the same. So heat 6 versus heat of 5. Oh no. 1 extra point of heat. Is a valid point, but you have to worry about that. I'm trying to think what else I can do to take advantage of that, but I kind of want the Angel ECM suite in there because that's absolutely critical for this mech. And I've already got a clan active probe in there. I'm not going to have anything better for... Yeah, we already know the clan actives are better than Beagles. And... yeah. Look, it's already replaced in there. Quit worrying about it, Yang.
On it. I'll let you know when that's done.
Alright. Do I dare try to take on a 2-head mission? I mean, I've got enough in the shop that maybe what I should be thinking about is moving around. If there's anything really in the store. Ooh, Thanatos. Thanatos is the first BattleTech Mini that I ever purchased. First one I did my paint job on, too. Very good mech if you're looking for a starter mech for mini painting and everything. And borders. There wasn't really much here. Some improved hands, but I can't improve the Hunchback's hands because it's got the battle fists already. Yeah, kind of meh. Black market. Bunker Hellspawn, pretty much the same thing. And I think all I had was what, 1-2 head. An assassination mission in the jungle. Oh boy. Recovery mission in the jungle. Do I try for a rapid force extract on that one and go all in on the money? That's the question I've got left, because I would definitely be leaving the Hunchback back at home. Potentially even the Dervish, honestly. But I need a very good, fast, jump-capable unit to go in there on that. And really, right now, the Stormcrow, Jenner, Panther... Actually, no, not the Panther. The Panther's... Oh, that's right. This is an upgraded Panther. Up the engine on it. All kind of in the same league. Even the Dervish can keep up with it, honestly. As long as I don't take the Hunchback. Yeah, let's see if we can earn some buku bucks on this one. Recovery jungle. Max out the money, please. Which is not a lot, I might point out, game. Because I'm not fighting this one for salvage. I am fighting this one to just get in and get out. Who here is in the mech that has... And other than those guys, have an active probe? Stick my person in, or do I just want to stick? Yeah, Guardian ECM and... ECM, still better than nothing. You're getting the Adder. Jenner and the Panther coming along. Hunchback is staying home, where it belongs. It's me finally admitting that it is too darn slow. And let's bring along McWraith. How hard can it be? I'm dropping 213 tons on this. Did you just see a Mars Civil War in what? Oh, just gotta zip out. It'll be fine. Nothing could possibly go wrong. 2 minutes later.
Command interface initiated.
It's not like I gotta hold the thing for, you know.
Don't generate enough heat on their own.
It's funny they say that because legit speaking, the okay, so there's a secondary facility there. Legitimately speaking, it's not like there's jungles are really producing that much heat.
Affirmative.
Did you... Samira, you dropped me off into a flippin' spore field. Come on.
Roger.
Try to compliment her. She gets a good drop on us, but she's starting to turn into Reyna here.
Position confirmed.
Right in the thanks, game. That's really appreciated on light mechs.
Affirmative, Commander.
Got something.
I'll bet you got something. I'll bet you got a lot.
What are your orders,
Because
Skipper?
I basically gave the game carte blanche to say, hey, screw me over because I'm asking for money. Let's see. We do not have pings, but of course, 55 tonner, 40 tonner. Hey, I need medium mechs. I don't have any salvage coins. I'm feeling the lovable troll of you. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mechs now on sensors, by the way.
Ready to rock.
This is how badly the game screws you over when you say, I need money. I don't
got
care about salvage, give me the money. This, oh, there's a 9. Okay, so there should be a 10th one around here somewhere.
you. Ready for orders.
Oh, that's right,
Let's
this is the
move.
missile fit on the Jenner. It should be interesting. Oh, this is going to be a very interesting run indeed.
Yes, Commander.
Kinda wish I had the fire starter now. No, I need you in that.
On it.
Active probe, get me. It will not. No, in that there. Oh, it's like the anthill emptying out after it's been camped.
How might I help? I'll be there before you know.
We have out here a Viper. Alright, a little bit of pre-existing damage, but that's it. Primarily, oh boy. That's not a good sign for what I'm trying to pull off here, because that's a lot of support weapons. Yeah, I probably would have got more money off the salvage, but then it would have been like just 20 tanks on the field. Well. Can I make my mech run faster if I shoot off all the ammo on it first? Oh, and apparently someone decided to join the party. All right. I would kind of like to know where my extract zone is going to be, because the last time I did a recovery mission, where there was a secondary thing for it, they dropped the evac point right on the secondary objective. If that's the case, I may want to swing a very large bulk of my forces up that way. And try to just swing one unit wide down in this direction. Because he hasn't moved much there.
Aye, aye, Skipper. Full speed. No target.
There's our 10th mech back there, by the way.
All whips. Go.
Cliffage!
You've got to be shitting me. That should
Flock
have
of parrots have just given their life to protect that mech. Clanners resorting to physical attacks right out of the gate? Wow. Okay.
Standing by.
Well, aren't you just special today?
Confirmed.
Tell you what. Let's increase the odds of that hit, please.
Targeting for an outward front.
So I'd rather deal with stuff up.
They've got
There.
a lock on me.
Well, shit. Someone's got an active probe.
What's up, boss?
That changes things considerably. Alright, let's see what we got. Prana, machine guns. Viper, that's armed primarily for close support. A Black Lantern, missile support mode. Glorified Crab, not even upgrade to clan weaponry specs. Shadowhawk variant of the clan, or the clanner variant of the Shadowhawk, which has 2 weapons out already. Well, let's see, what do we got? Crap. Oh, actually, that one's not a bad shot. Oh, hang on. Oh, I didn't even realize you guys could see the overlays if I did that. Actually, the overlays don't show up. 82% chance. Take a shot. Shoot something at... Oh, there's a Stormcrow out there. A little bit of existing damage. See, what mind having another Stormcrow?
Affirmative.
I should have shot the guy in the open. No damage reduction off of the... whatchamacallit, it, but... Alright, great. Done? Don't die, game. I think it died. Yeah, I can't call up the end-game overlay. Oh, there. Oh, hang. Nope. She's back. She's back. Game had to think quite a bit there on what it was doing, but it's back.
I've been sent aloft.
Oh god, how many active probes do we have out there? Come on.
Reporting.
Guys are Comstar?
Roger. Full speed.
Better shot, Billy. You're the best shot. Direct fire. It's gonna be every one of those blasted 25-ton mechs is gonna be carrying an active probe on it. Like can do those to their light mechs.
Waiting for orders. Copy that.
All that, and we barely scratched the armor. And we're immediately into structure. Wow.
Structure damage.
Yay! Run and jump and get things, right? Except the clanners have the active probes that are knocking down my evasive. They've decided to suddenly go into physical attacks, which really does not make sense. They've got active probes firing off non-stop here that are absolutely drowning my evasives right off the bat. Okay, so I need to get the adder moving onto the primary objective. I need to be out of there before that 4-turn countdown on the active probe goes off again. And I've got to do it by somehow surviving out in the open. With an AI that has gone melee happy. Oh, come on. I call bullshit. Anything with no evasives. They are just gonna get ripped to shreds until I can move them. Alright. Yep, welcome to clan life in BattleTech. They've just got everything to their advantage. Especially when they aren't forced to play by their rules of war. That's a jump jet that I didn't need to see
Critical
lost.
hit. Bad one, I think. Yes, Commander.
Get out of there before you lose anything. That just took out my ability to get into the target. Unless I run it.
Aye, aye.
Oh, this works. A huntsman? That's with all the heavy metal.
Confirmed.
Okay. Let's hope the hell no one over there has got active probes they're gonna fire off, because I'm screwed if that's the case. At least the unit commander over there. If we lose the mech, we don't lose her.
Confirm.
Everyone else, GTFO, we're leaving. I mean, I don't even mean that in the comedic sense. This is... Yeah, you know what? Let's do this.
Fun
We're
time.
leaving, but we're going to try to do as much cosmetic damage as I can do on the way out here. Focus on getting
Receiving you.
speed and as much evasion as I can out of these things. Fire from there, you're 39%. If I fire from there, you're a slightly higher percent. Do it.
Throttle down. Aye, aye. Scored a critical hit.
Okay, not a bad hit.
Armor holding.
I have 3 turns left to get these guys out of here.
That was a big hit. Big hit.
Well, I can't do jack squat to get you out of there, so stop complaining about it, Mech Warrior. Live with it. Oh, come on!
This isn't looking too good.
Of course
Yes,
it's not,
Commander.
especially with you having the primary target on board. Why would it look good at all? 40 or 30 or 30 or any number of indirect fire targets. Oh, you got a lovely shot. I'm legit not even worried about just like trying to properly get anything done here. Just let me get something that hits for whatever maximum damage I can do. Damn!
Reporting.
That
Critical
worked! It's about time for a little return investment on some stuff here. Not just watch the enemy be able to scrape off layer after layer of armor.
hit. Wow, their targeting skills aren't impressive.
Standing by.
Shove it, Mech Warrior. You get to brag about that only once you're a 10-10-10-10. You are going to try to compound on
Got
that,
it.
if you don't mind.
Got it.
Oh, it's on now.
Okay.
Enemy down.
One salvageable part. Woo! I am potentially guaranteed to get that one part. Plus whatever else was left on that mech that came off of it. Which is not going to be a heck of a lot. Some sensor locking over there. That's not a good sign. Again with the melee. What the fudge? The fucking crud stunk. Planners aren't supposed to melee.
Armor blow through. Internal damage.
That's another jump jet and a leg. Okay, we're screwed. That's half his jump
Commander.
power gone.
I'm wounded.
And she's now carrying the primary target too. What the?
Okay, that was...
The asset is in hand, Commander. Good work.
You want to tell her to just get out while the cockpit's at ground level here? Because she's about to get curb stomped into nothingness.
The asset is under fire.
Oh, for the love of God. Yeah, I swear I'm going to strangle you.
Reporting heavy damage.
Okay, we're going to lose the adder.
I took a critical hit.
Getting the secondary objective count as remotely useful, or I'm immediately going to fail in that mech
I'm
mode.
in trouble.
Okay. Where's your evac zone? There. Alright, I can't do anything to move you. Can do is position you
Quick stepping it.
in the best possible position I can put you in. Maybe if I get the secondary objective, it will let me do a partial success.
Ready for orders.
Because I have absolutely nothing I can do to save that mech. I'm not even going to get a chance to bail her out before everything goes wrong. There's zero opportunity for this to be a thing right now, with the way that the game has decided to start playing today.
Jumping.
It's one unit in the evac zone, so I get something.
Locking in all weapon systems.
God almighty.
Waiting for orders.
I pop the mech. Yeah, because as
okay.
soon as I lose
Back
that,
in
that's
action.
2 more hits on the engine. The other one's gonna go.
Ejecting.
Mission failed.
I need to save that mech. There's just no. Nope. No, 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 no. Not even gonna wait around to try to get the partial success on that, because that was not gonna happen. There's not even any guarantee I'm gonna get that mech back anyways. Okay. So run in and run out. Yeah. All I would have gotten would just been a Viper piece. Oh, it reminds me, I didn't do my notes and everything I said I was going to do for next time. Hang on. Spreadsheet ready. Ow. Just ow. Okay, I didn't lose the mech. I lost some good equipment on it, probably, because that had one of the, whatchamacallits. Yep, Guardian ECM. Considered destroyed because it was in the head. Everything's been smacked to shit and back. Yeah. Do I even want to bother? Unfortunately, it's one of my heavier light units. I don't need to bother. Oh, I absolutely got screwed on that. Yes, it is now running the hell away. Wow. Alright, I think I got another Guardian ECM sitting around. It's not a clan one, though, so it's going to have an extra weight cost on it. Damn, damn, damn. And 3 jump jets out of that. Alright, the jump jets at least I can replace. 1, 2, and wow. Artemis doesn't. I didn't think there's anything else I could sub in instead. Map's too heavy. The Guardian ECM's too heavy. There's nothing available in store for clan versions of that stuff, so I guess I could mount an additional. No, I can't. 'Cause I only have. You're locked in place, so I can't swap you out. So that's one support weapon I can't swap. All I could do would be to do that, and maybe I don't even want to put that in the head at that point. So here's what I'm talking about. How were they absolutely going gangbusters on me with physical attacks with a -4 melee penalty? Yeah, I could put small lasers in, but it would cause problems with the heat. So actually, I'm willing to take those out because that is going to reinforce the fact that this mech being a clan mech and having that melee modifier has no part being in a kicking match. Okay, you should have everything replaced regardless. 7 days to fix that.
I'll let you know when that's done.
That mission was not worth it. I don't think there's anything easier than that in the area, short of destroy base mission in the jungle. Yeah, sure. What could possibly go wrong here? Don't answer that. Please don't answer that. I can at least bring Punchback back, but... Oh, lovely. Scrub took a shot, so he's not available. Not that the Firestarter's available either. And Harvester's out, so my best pilot for the AC-20 is gone. Oh god, do I really want to put Tesla in that cockpit? He has a history of getting good mechs blown up for me. And I guess, Squire, you're riding shotgun on the Panther. It's a one-head mission. This should be doable. Especially ramping it up for full salvage. It'll just be nothing but 100 tanks. It's how this game works. Or how this mod pack works. Well, the mod pack and the game. Not salty, no, not in the slightest. Okay, just a very light dusting of salt on the top of the crust here. I must redeem myself. Even if I had been focusing fire with those few rounds, that was just way, especially once they whipped out 3 active probe hits within 2 rounds, that was just, there was no working around that one.
Command interface initiated.
Alright. We can destroy a... Tell me you're gonna let me get down that scree slope over there, or at least that I had most of my jump capable units
Ready
here.
for orders.
Well, I guess we're going balls to the wall on the sniper turret.
Picked up a blip.
Yeah, think?
Firing all weapons.
That one missile that just missed might have almost taken that turret out. 6 evasive and he just landed a hit. This is a one-head mission and I feel like I'm walking into the same exact problem.
What's up, Commander?
Alright, run it up.
Piece of cake.
You know what, we're not even gonna wait. It's like, here.
Target.
Enemy structure damaged, Commander.
The objective is to destroy the base.
Yes, Commander.
Maybe I need to just get in and out or you can really screw me over.
Confirmed. Target acquired and locked in.
How's it going?
There's one of his quotes I've never heard before.
On my way. Double time. Roger that. Target confirmed. One less structure.
You're gonna drop me
Ready to
within
rock.
short-range missiles of that, then you're darn right I'm gonna make use of
Affirmative,
what I've
Commander.
got here. I do have multi-shot available, so sure, why not? Toss the laser over to target B. Switch to slug on the primary target. Have fun.
Firing.
Two buildings down. I mean, at this point,
Tango
all
in
I'm going to be
range.
getting out of this for salvage is whatever weapons are in the turret. Oh, hang on. There's an Arctic Wolf. We have a mech. Oh my god. Two of them. Massive missile variant. What the heck? Okay, well, Arctic Cheetah. And Arctic Wolf. Okay. 7 evasive, and you just hit. Holy crap. Hey, can I just point out something here? Recruit. On that Arctic Wolf. Recruit on that Arctic Cheetah.
Receiving you.
Shoot. I saw an AC-20 slug go into that area over there, and yet apparently it has not. That's lovely. Here, shut off that turret.
Confirmed. Firing.
Oh my.
Target missed.
And the night was starting out so good. Oh, game.
Whoa.
Jenner 2C. Of
Target
course
taken
it's going to
critical
lose an
distance.
arm. If it has the name Jenner on it, it's synonymous
Awaiting
with
orders.
arms disappearing.
Be there in a jiff.
Oh, and hey. Look what I got there. It's not a lot, but he's out in the open. Yep, I am being XCOM'd to death. Oh well.
On my way.
By the way, Mr. Jenner, I believe you will be
Taking the
deleted after this. Nope, somehow you survived.
Solid connection on that one.
I like what? 2 points in the torso? 41 and 23. Okay.
Yup. Aye, Skipper. Full speed.
Well,
No
I
target.
think you guys gotta know what's coming up next here.
I've got a sensor lock.
Dang this son of a bitch. Whoa, I could swear that did a little bit of a wicked curveball there. Oh, hey, now... Samira, what made you pick this as a drop zone? So the pulse laser I can get. The pulse laser, I understand why that hit. They've got a -3 reduction on my evasive, so that I understand with the pulse laser hit. I'd like you to hit your own neck if you don't mind. I think you even did, because that was not seriously... What? Okay, 4 evasive, yeah, I suppose. What the hell is running these turrets? Ah.
Tech warriors, show them what you got.
We've been trying to show... You've been trying to show them what you've got all night, and you are not showing them anything particular. In fact, I'm pretty sure the clanners are laughing right now. Particularly after missing point blank with an SRM. Well, I mean, let's be honest here. You guys are not putting up a good showing here.
No shooting, just running. Go.
So yeah, you get to have an SRM 6 in addition this time. Waste of ammo.
Target destroyed.
Switch him over to streaks. Oh, you want to do that, do you?
Right here.
Alright. Fine.
Be there in the gym. Put my weight into it.
I mean, legitimately, all I have to do is pull the forces back out and take out stuff before the turret can see it. Or take out the units up here and then deal with the turrets later. I'm still annoyed that magically the AC-20 round that hit has not hit now. Oh, come on!
Light damage, Commander.
How? Please, someone tell me how. Alright.
You have orders?
Well, let's see. You have a melee 60 point damage.
Yes, Commander. Locked on for physical attack.
Yes, Commander.
And you are going to go over here. That's going to give you a good modifier.
Skipper.
And you are going to come on over to there.
Roger, Skipper. Taking it.
Called shot, slug, center torso.
I'm on him.
Well, at least the slugs are hitting tonight.
Target down.
Aside from not being able to hit buildings, apparently our techs have
Time.
improved the aim somewhat. They can't hit the broadside of a barn anymore, but they can hit the broadside of a mech now. Or at least a called shot on a mech. Thank goodness.
Receiving you.
Jenner, do you think that you could kind of maybe try?
Got it.
I mean, I know I'm asking a lot of you. It's not an easy move that you've got going on.
Oh, hell yeah. It's on now.
Finally. Where were you hiding those reinforcements? Ladies, you don't want to know.
Ready for orders.
Nope. Opting out of that, thank you very much. What am I doing? It's a turret. Can't exactly dodge.
All weapons are go.
So barrage should be able to take that. Hope he doesn't get hit with any more PPCs or Gauss rifles, because otherwise he's gonna get knocked down. I'm evasive. Can I just point this out?
Reporting.
You had 5 evasive.
I'm gonna need a medic. Reporting.
Yep.
Heavy damage.
Completely agree. Those Gauss rifle turrets are being annoying.
I'm catching some serious shit here, Commander. What's the plan?
No, you're not catching some serious shit. The mech that is down right now is catching some serious shit.
Here we go.
Would you please not fire the 20 to save a little bit of ammo?
One less turret.
And you'll note they're all managing to shoot
was a
straight for that
hard
center torso, of course.
Standing by.
Let's see. You have no modifier, friend.
Roger that.
Out in the open, the called shot. Punch him.
Critical hit, Commander. Orders.
And of course you got a crack shot. Do not fire the slug. Called shot. Want to finish that one off for me?
I'm on him.
74.8% chance there, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, you want to see XCOM 2? I give you BattleTech.
Standing by.
You just go away. Oh, come on. Can I move the mech,
Internal
please?
damage.
This is getting ridiculous.
That shot got past my armor.
I mean, even if I sorted everyone there against the turrets, he's not getting out of there.
You're down a mech.
Did I say lightly salted earlier tonight? I'm pretty sure it's about an inch thick now, layer of salt on the
Reporting.
baking going on here.
Sprinting.
Find that Gauss rifle turret and shut the
Bucking on
fuck up.
target.
I don't care what's behind me. I don't care what's running around me. Shoot the fucking turret.
I'm showing minor damage.
Target destroyed.
Well, in an ironic twist of fate, apparently he overheated and his ammo exploded. Also means next to no salvage on that thing.
Standing by. No shooting, just running.
Alright. No other turrets out there except that long-range missile. On the secondary.
Acknowledge.
Gee.
Turret destroyed.
Light Gauss rifles only do half the damage of a regular Gauss rifle, too. Yet somehow I'm being shredded to death by those things. They do about the same amount of damage per shot as a large laser stock inner sphere.
Yep.
I can't even.
Mech warriors, show them what you got.
Alright.
Kinda.
Wraith. I really have no interest in continuing this charade for much longer.
Confess.
Find the small military building. You might be able to destroy that.
It's time to bug out. Get to the LZ for extraction.
Now you can't say I don't have that done. I love how the... but... I love how I still had an objective saying the secondary lance was still in the area. We know there was at least one, if not two more missile turrets further out there. I would have liked to have cleared those for the combat bonus, Samira. Ay, ay, ay. One head mission, and it claimed a mech. Alright, what did we lose off of that one? Well, at least it didn't have a, had a halfway decent engine, but it didn't have an XL on it. Yay, crap I don't want. Heavy medium. Oh, heavy small lasers. How much are those weigh anyways? 0.5? Oh, yes. We're sticking those on the, whatchamacallit. And... yeah, 40 damage. So we're talking about something that does the same amount of damage as a large laser in game. I feel like the clan fibrous could, but I need a bunch of that. Clan flamer, yay, whoop-de-doo. At least the ER large laser, so I can replace one that got shot off the other mech. Yeah, well, my gosh, I mean, I could experiment with that, but I mean, 12 tons for, like I said, 12 tons for something that does a large laser and does a little bit less heat than it. Alright, so now the Panther's gone. Or potentially gone. We'll see if it's gone when we get in. And then we'll be taking a stroll by the mech bay so I can take the notes that I was supposed to on what mech chassis parts I'm looking for to finish up sets, because I'm gonna need more mechs if I keep going like this. Nope, it survived. Don't ask me how. It technically survived. Heat sink in the Core 200 engine plus a jump jet. Alright, at least that I can. One jump jet. Standard. One heat sink. Standard. And as amusing as it would be to give you an XL engine, it'll let me mount something really good in IF engine. I can give you what you had already, which was 10.5 tons, or I can give you 25, and even with a Clan XL cutting it down by half, you would still be overweight. So you're getting your 200 back. Fully armored mech, I might point out there. Wow. No, one head. Everything I made off that mission, basically for money,
Right.
pretty much went up
I'll
in
get
smoke.
it scheduled.
Alright, let's talk what we've got. Jack squat here. The Hunchback 2C, which I don't have parts for. I do have a Kit Fox I could restore. Actually, I do have a Mistlynx I can build. Great. Lightest of all clan mechs, and you've given me that to be putting pieces of. Alright, let me take notes on this one. I need and what I've got. So I got 3 parts of the Black Lantern. We've got a power that we've got 1 piece of. A Wolverine that we've got 1 of. A Hunch C. Which if I could get another one of those, ironically would not help me that much, but I only need more parts to finish that off. The okay, what was that one? Oh, the Nova. Yeah, that one. What? We had one. It got blown up.
This is an all-ship announcement. There's something very wrong with the gin we picked up on Liner 2. If you
Oh.
have any, dispose of it immediately.
Chunks. 1 chunk.
Don't drink it.
Have an adder that we've got 2 chunks of. A cougar that we've got. Oh, wait, 1, 2, 3. If I were going to launch this again, I would most definitely be flipping a campaign setting that lets me turn it back down from needing 5 parts per mech to 3 parts per mech, because, this is painful. You just cannot get anything in for replacement. See, we've got an arc. 1 chunk of. We've got a Kit Fox intact. Kit Fox prime, but not enough. We're off by 1. Yang, get that in the shop, and then also get the Mistlynx in the shop. What do I want to? 6 jump jets, active probe, endosteel chassis, XL engine. B has 2 ER medium lasers and 2 SRM6 launchers for its primary weapons, backed up by a single ER small laser for extremely close ranges. At that point, it doesn't really help me out because you're not doing melee. The C variant, armed with a single ER large laser, is its primary weapon, backed up by an ER medium laser for closer combat, has an anti-missile system, and an ECM suite. And the P is probably the pulse laser variant. It's only long-range weapon and ER large laser. For close combat, they have 4 ER micro lasers and 3 micro pulse lasers. This one could potentially be a 25-ton variant of the Firestarter.
That mech you asked for is cleared for fighting.
Alright, let's see what we can do here, Yang. Let's take a look at that Mistlynx for starters. Alright, so... Holy shit, I could smack the ever-living hell out of stuff with this design. and they stuck all the weapons in the arms and gave it no armor. Holy shit. And it's slow as hell. Well, actually not slow as hell, but yeah, look at that durability, guys. Oof. What's your range on micros? 60. Wow. I mean, I'm writing that I could do it as a Dakka Dakka Dakka, but yeah, look at this. It is purely set up for that. So yank the ER large. We need that out. We need all the armor you can get. That's right off the bat. You already have everything else clan. You have an option to potentially back up with a different system. Let's see if the heavy small lasers for the Dakka Dakka. I'd much prefer being able to mount those inboard. Always ignites force. I like how that's a stat of the clan flamer. Nothing I really want to swap to there. I give you a heavy medium laser. Problem is, this design requires 3 external heat sinks. 1, 2, 3. So I could save a ton by ripping that out. But I might need it back if I mount a heavy medium laser on that. But you have nowhere to mount other than the arms. Alright. Medium laser, you have 1 extra point of jump capability, so I could fix that up. Sinking 16 on a 63. So that's really a lie because 18 jump heat. Let's talk about I don't want to give him a clan pulsar because that's going to be too much. Let's get that jump jet taken care of, and that's not really going to help me here anyways. Actually, no, this has got it built in anyways to begin with. What about a... What? I think another heat sink, honestly. I was originally thinking the other thing I could do would be a missile system, because I do have Streak SRM2 that would fit, but I need a ton for the ammo alone on that. Makes more sense to keep it with a laser. So, let's talk about 1 ton. I have no ER medium lasers. That's really what I kind of need. Because the clan pulse is 2. Maybe that's what I do, and that helps with the heat. How's that looking? Still 66. Jump 21. Sinking. Durability slightly improved. Everything else sucks. But it does jump an extra hex further than the Firestarter does. So there is that to keep in mind. I mean, really what this thing needs is not necessarily an active probe. It needs a ECM. I need to get my hands on another clan ECM system. Because that one's a minimum of modifications. We'll have you in a little bit. So let's top of the list here. At this point, I have more faith in just carrying around a lot more smaller units now. Flint, you're down at the bottom of the list. Adder, and I don't think there's any point in sticking around, because, yeah. Make time spin, I might as well be moving somewhere. I'm gonna try to stick with the same difficulty range, though. Running around 2 head systems. Let's see, what do we got? The grave. Oh yeah, that's not foreboding at all. Let's switch over to Clan Wolf territory too. That's what we'll do. We'll pop into Lagrave. We'll see if we survive that, and then pop over to Clan Wolf and start running some stuff up through there. It's Cloud Layer, industry level civilization, aquaculture, agriculture, recreation.
Roger that, Commander. Course plotted.
Alright, stop that. Let's see. Again, getting those first 2 done. Let's get the Kit Fox fit out. Right. Because you're probably going to want 180. Not great movement, but not bad. Not much else available on you. 2 double heat sinks to work with, and a ton of arm mounts. Next, the arm, or the ammo, armor. Could try to build out an ATM build. Clan Ghost Bear anything to fear lore-wise? Yeah, they are definitely... They're unique in that they, I would honestly kind of feel, have sort of embraced the... kind of the original, even if twisted by Nicholas Kerensky, the original ideal of the we will be holding ourselves out here until we can come back and be a kind of return to the inner sphere someday and play a role as sort of protector again. In that they've basically adopted the Free Rosselhog Republic effectively. They are definitely the most lenient, I would say, towards the civilian cast and everything. So out of all the clanners, they are the nicer ones in the end. And by the end, keeping in mind that I only believe the BattleTech universe goes on to 3067 and everything after that was entirely apocryphal and was someone's bad hallucination. I mean, you can't even really say that about the Nova Cats, because the Nova Cats just get absolutely freaking weird. But the Ghost Bears seem to be pretty good. Okay, yeah, I'll also give you a Diamond Shark, because Diamond Shark puts a lot more in terms of being more willing to open up trade with the Inner Sphere and everything. So in a ways, the Diamond Shark are kind of not as bad either, but yeah. But they are definitely formidable warriors. They're also, they tend to be a bit more lenient with their behavior towards Freeborn. So you can have a frontline cluster that will actually have Freeborn mech warriors in it. It's actually there's a, back when they were doing the Mech Warrior tagged novel line, there's a really great novel called Roar of Honor, and it's one of those great novels because it takes the clans who are the evil baddies of everything, and it writes them in such a way that they're not really the evil baddies at that point anymore. They're actually pretty decent people. They have their quirks, and they have their strengths and everything. Very well written novel. you are before. I kind of hesitate to put this in the arms because you know how the arms love to get blasted off, but that kind of firepower on a 25-ton mech, unheard of. And again, I don't want this to be kitted out for short range. I want this to be kitted out for stay the hell out of the way. Of course, I also could try putting a Gauss rifle to it. Are ballistic capable. So I could do something like that. Problem is I've only got 1 ton of ammo for it, as I recall. 16 shots off that. Unless I can buy, well, I can't buy more, I'm not in the store. And that's all that would be. So pure sniper mech. I mean, that said, it's doing this across the range. Like across the map almost. Over 1,000 meters distance. So I could do a fit like that. Yeah, I mean, as far as like the worst clan, honestly, none of them are the invading clans. Because at the point that the mod kicks off, you aren't looking at basically Clan Smoke Jaguar has been completely eliminated already. So we are several years past the events of Mech Warrior 3. And the Twilight of the Clans novel series. And they were the absolute nastiest of the invading clans, at least. They're the people who basically said, okay, they said to you know, they've invaded House Kurita, they're taking over plants and everything, and at one point the heir of the Draconis Combine gets stuck behind enemy lines, is captured by the Jaguars. They don't realize he's, you know, the heir to the throne of the dragon, and they throw him in prison along with a whole bunch of other people. And basically, the Yakuza wind up breaking him out. Amusingly enough, because they had bribed the contractor of the prison to basically build in an escape route. It would be a one-use only thing, and no one had ever used it before. So they staged a mass breakout of this prison facility, and basically they wind up getting him away, and he manages to get off planet and everything. And the population of the planet, the Yakuza on the planet, just absolutely will not give the time of day to the Jaguars. So they are fighting them guerrilla warfare style. They are doing everything they can to make holding onto the planet a pain. So the Smoke Jaguars say, okay, that's it. We're going to take the primary city of your planet, and we're going to target with an orbital bombardment. And this is something that has not happened in the Inner Sphere since basically the first or second succession. Because obviously the Inner Sphere basically managed to blow up all their fancy little toys in the process of doing so, because they had been doing it, and thus ships were becoming a target. But yeah, it's the first time that the clanners had ever subjected a population of the Inner Sphere to that. And I mean, they wiped out the city and most of the Yakuza, and basically the resistance on planet pretty much vanished almost vanished overnight. It just basically got to a point where they backed off and said, yeah, whatever. We've bombarded you, we give up, we're not going to do anything with you, you're on your own. Trying to decide if I want to potentially think about an Ultra AC2. Go with a ballistic fit on this. Flat 10% jam chance though, and 1 refire modifier, or I could split over to a cluster. 7 tons. Do I have ammo for that? So yeah, the Jags are the worst. No, the Smoke Jaguars were definitely not the Draconis Combine of the clans. They are Oh, what's the best way to put it? They were the backstabbers of the invading clans. Would be the way that I'd put it. These are the guys who basically, from a canonical standpoint, they get to a point where they manage to seriously piss off one of their mech warriors. Because essentially the mech warriors' peers were cheating and backstabbing and resorting to politics to kind of, you know, put him down, bully him, take everything that he was striving for, that sort of thing. And he basically said, okay, that's it, I've had it. And he's actually, there's a mech warrior named Trent, and he is actually the one who defected to the Inner Sphere as part of a big Comstar operation. This is at the very beginning of the Twilight of the Clan novel series. He defects to the Inner Sphere, and to Comstar in particular, and basically his price of the Comstar operative who defected basically it's ironic because she manipulates him by being captured as a bondsman in battle. She winds up getting claimed and everything. Then she winds up becoming his personal tech. But she's still a Comstar operative and everything. And she's like, well, if you're going to defect to the Inner Sphere, you kind of have to be able to bring them something really good. So they cook up this whole convoluted plan of basically intentionally winding up getting him assigned back to the Inner Sphere. And this is something no Trueborn mech warrior or Trueborn warrior in the clans ever wants to do. You don't want to be assigned to the rear. You are a warrior. The only way you're going to ensure your genetic legacy continues on is to be on the front lines. So they engineer a way to basically outmaneuver politically, well, force the other their little opponents politically to send them back to the homeworld of Huntress. And then in the process of going out and coming back, they're using equipment to basically track the path the clans are taking to the Inner Sphere. This is a highly held secret of the clans, as in no jump ship actually has the entire path of what they call the Exodus Road in memory. They have they have jump stations and everything and waypoints where the coordinates of like the next jump will be stored or something, or transmitted to them, but they purge them out of their systems. No one can get back to the back and forth from clan space to the Inner Sphere. Granted, Comstar did actually find their way out there with I can't remember the name of the jump ship, but they did have an Explorer Corps jump ship that actually found the clans and is what is largely precipitated the clan invasion. But obviously, because that mission was lost, Comstar didn't have that information. No one did. And at the time, the Star League was in the process of being reformed by the Inner Sphere, and they were saying, okay, look, we've got to do something about the clans. Even the great houses who haven't faced them in combat are well aware, hey, we've got to do something or we're going to be facing them next once they steamroll through everyone else. It's not really a good fit. I mean, 17 tons. Yeah, 24. Some stuff back there, but I'm kind of thinking ballistic. But anyways, he comes back to the Inner Sphere, defects to Comstar, basically said, yep, I give you the Exodus Road. Here's the path that you guys need to take the fight to the clans. I mean, this is stuff that the Inner Sphere just did not have before. And now suddenly, as they're trying to plan out the tactics of what to do to take the fight to the clans, here's this whole thing. They were planning for a broad-scale assault against one clan, with the idea of basically kicking them out of the Inner Sphere. And once they've got the location of the clan homeworlds, now they've got, in terms of that, the whole path back to the clan homeworlds. Now it becomes the whole thing that they allude to in MechWarrior 3, which is, okay, we've got Operation Task Force Bulldog, which is going to wipe out Jaguars in the Inner Sphere. Then we've got Task Force Serpent, which is going on a roundabout route all the way up to the clan homeworld of Huntress, and they're going to proceed to wipe out the Smoke Jaguars in their home. Now, and yeah, they keep it in place because the Wolverines escape too as well, but not that that really mattered, because at that point, technically, word of Blake had them, which is another stupid thing of, well, wait a minute. If they had that and the whole Wolverine escape was back in back in BattleTech's history, then why did Comstar need the route? Why did Word of Blake need the route? There's some retcon stuff that they do with that I'm not thrilled with. Which again, since they bring that all up after 3067, it doesn't happen. Alright, cluster, let's pay attention to what I'm doing here. But yeah, as far as assholery goes in general, yeah, the Jags are not great. They are not very nice people, but they're not to the point of the assholery of... It's hard to compare them to the Draconis Combine, because the Combine is xenophobic in nature and organized crime in many places. Illiteracy rampant, very little education, peasant armies kind of stuff. Jags aren't quite to that level. They don't have... Yeah, I mean, the clans and the Draconis Combine both share honor duels as... combat honor as sort of a thing, but they're still two very different cultures in that regard. Kind of thinking I could outfit you with possibly... Yeah, go with like a mixed build here. I give you that and a clan pulse laser. Not great here. I can give you an inner sphere pulse laser. It's not as good, but it's +2 accuracy versus ignoring 3 evasion. That's still not bad. Heat's not a problem. Oh, he's great there, honestly. That's the problem. This is really more of a laser boat than a ballistic boat, even though I can make this build work. It also doesn't exactly have a lot of ammo on board. I mean, that's 15 shots each. So 15 cluster, 15 slug. Yeah, we don't have enough of that. Yank it out. Let's just go for... Screw it. Any more in there. Pull. Let's just make this a pure inner sphere medium laser boat. So you're filled up with 5. You're filled up with that. I have no more energy mounts, so I need support mounts. And we'll do the same thing, I guess. We'll make you... Here. Stop that. You say you've got 5 points, but I'm guessing it's because they're shared. Yeah. It's still very heat efficient, though. Not great damage, but I mean... I definitely have more than I expected here. Maybe... swap out of this. And heavy lasers. Oh! That's... Right, upgrade. There, you can chuck those out. And you're gonna need a boatload of double heat sinks now for that. Pulse lasers, I could do some clan indirect 10s. Do I have any? Missile. SFMs. UPCs, LRMs. I do have 2 clans. Five, 2.55, and share a single ton of ammo, but that's not a lot. And it would leave me a bit short on heat sinks. I want to keep this dual laser set up. Let me see how this is going to turn out. There might be something to say with that, because I mean, the thing is, I've already got 2 indirect fire units out here. So, I mean, granted, I do have an FCS Artemis 4 setup here that I can throw in there. That would make that better, but let's see. Journals. And heat sink double. Let's see what we can do here. Double. 90 double. 90 sync double. Clean heat sink double. I mean, the other thing is also it's got no jump jets on it, so it's a bit of a problem. How are you saying you're generating 9 jump heat when you don't even have jump jets mounted? Alright, so no heavy large laser. Let's scrap that thought. Let's switch back over to... I mean, I've got ER damage ammo for the ATM launcher. And it's 60 shots for that. So on a 12 launcher, that's really 5 rounds of ammo. That's not a lot. I probably can't actually, in transit, I can't buy anything. Let's talk about... I kind of want to save the heavy medium laser and the heavy small laser for fire starter. LRM's clan. Device in that arm. And some ammo for it. 1 round. Oh, I do have high explosive ammo. Shorter range, but you do a hell of a lot of damage. On receiving a critical hit, any remaining ammunition stored inside an ammo bin. No, it's for that. Stability damage. +4 missile damage. You guys want me to try that? See if I can run a tactical ATM high explosive run on this. I'm kind of thinking that would offset this a little bit. I might have to dumb down the laser to work it. Let's just see what it looks like when I equip it. ATM high explosive. I mean, normally you would not do this. You would outfit a mix of high explosive and extended range, and you can switch between them like an autocannon. But it's not great. Heat efficiency is pretty good, though. I chop off 2 heat sinks, and I potentially fit laser orbs. That clamp pulse laser. And I've only got 1 of them. It's 2 tons. Problem is, it does a lot more heat than, ironically, the inner sphere, but that 3 evasive movement modifier is pretty darn useful. Like, there's a good punch medium range. What more heat sinks can I get rid of? A couple more. Got that. Oh, yeah. Give me some jump jets. The ATMs have Artemis built in, so I don't need to worry about that. I think the BattleTech timeline can accommodate having the Wolverines return, but I feel like it wouldn't quite be as simple as, oh, well, they just show up and got snatched up by Comstar. Or basically the word of Blake elements within Comstar, and then nobody seems to know about them. What I would kind of expect to see more typically would be something like... Am I really out of jump jets? Son of a bitch. That's ridiculous. Alright. She's not gonna have the best of jumps. I'll refit that afterwards. At least she's got them. It's still surprisingly heat stable somehow. Are you not counting as jump jets? Group jump jets make much less heat than a normal jump jet. Okay, so... And allow more than restack them like the normal jump jets, increasing available jump jets accordingly. Oh yeah, you gotta sacrifice a whole ton for that. Ugh. We'll try that when I get some proper jump jets. We'll do it. I'll give that a shot, though.
On it. I'll let you know when that's done.
I might swap out that small pulse and go with the smaller weapons on that anyways, but we'll see. And you can go, because you're an Omni-Mech. Means you refit nice and fast. Back to our trip. Now, if anything, where I would see, oh, where'd Scrub Y? Order the med techs to study. It's probably gonna piss them off. Miracle dust. Your natural remedy is a mix of baking soda and granulated sugar. Low spirits. Where I would kind of see things going
All hands, make ready
with the
to
Wolverine. I would really sort of expect.
Got a new financial report for you, Commander.
I'm kind of thinking that it would be something similar to how the Wolf's Dragoons entered the Inner Sphere. And I would say this in the line, also kind of taking a little bit of inspiration from the fracturing around the end of the the end of the Third Succession War of the Kellhounds, and then their eventual reintegration, and basically the idea of, hey, we want you to go out into all you former Kellhounds. We first speak to you guys individually, one by one, the command officers, and we want you to go out into the Inner Sphere, and some of you, we want you to go on to other mercenary units, and some of you, we want you to go actually form your own. We encourage you to do that. We want you to find similarly minded mech warriors, people with the same sort of spirit that made the Kellhounds. And the result is when the Fourth Succession War hits, or is about to kick off, just before it really, the Kellhounds are able to reform with the better part of, I think it was, 3 regiments? When they started off with 1 originally? It's a massive influx of people for that sort of thing. And I could kind of see some sort of thing where the Wolverines could potentially come back to the Inner Sphere. They haven't been away far and long enough to really have changed that much, so they still have sort of the potential to fit back in. Maybe a bit awkwardly, but, they pose as, deep periphery civilization. We're a group of people who went off right before the Ameris Civil War and that sort of thing, and we survived, but we haven't been able to keep up technology-wise speaking. And you can even you can kind of retcon this into BattleTech lore, because maybe it's this group, it's the Wolverines that were responsible for the black boxes. The whole mysterious method of communication that bypasses, it's a much slower method of communication, a lower tech. It doesn't let you do video, it lets you do basic images and text. But it's basically an alternative to Comstar's entirely controlled network. So maybe that was really a Wolverine thing. That you can say, okay, well, that was a Wolverine outpost that they had, that they abandoned, They just kind of kept it there for
Nest egg is just about done.
their seed units in the inner sphere, their various little mercenary groups they sent forward to kind of keep an eye on things. And, you know, it's sort of like the Dragoons. Dragoons have a stash, basically, south, if I remember right, of the Free Worlds League. And the whole idea is, oh, well, you know, if we ever need supplies or anything, we can retreat to one of these caches of supplies and basically restock on things. And that's how we also kind of, where we communicate to the clans from and everything. I could see something like this kind of working. So you establish the Wolverines as this sort of little side force, this little shadowy thing, and they're finding like-minded mech warriors, similar in a ways to what the Dragoons and the Killhounds do. And you kind of grow it that way. So you've got this, not deep periphery, but kind of near deep. Maybe they're off to the spinward sides of things. And maybe what you do is you have them kind of integrate themselves very slowly into some of the great houses. Like, say you could take Abel's Aces, and you can take the background of that unit. And you can say, okay, well, you know, Major Abel was, Iron Commonwealth, trained mech warrior, basically. But, you know, you could always say, well, maybe he's not necessarily that. Maybe he's a little more than that. Maybe he's got a story that, you know, kind of holds up, but not like OTT sort of thing. So maybe you've got a bunch of smaller mercenary commands throughout the Inner Sphere that are sort of these little adopted informally units of the Wolverine. And you bask it and you couch it in things like they're not referred to as the Wolverines. They were smart enough to change things around a little bit, but still deep inside this sort of hidden society, you know, around their shell, they're still very much somewhat clan at heart. And I think that would be an interesting thing to have explored, is how they are clan but not clan. Because they were very much a clan, a proper clan, but they also were very much embracing still of some of old legacies of the Star League and everything. So you could have that, base them on the the west side of the Inner Sphere, because that gives you your tie into the Rim Collection and Abel's Aces. And maybe what they eventually do is, over time, as these mercenary units kind of migrate over seemingly naturally to these small periphery realms on that side, you get kind of this federation built up over there. And this is sort of the nucleus of the clan Mongoose's way of saying, hey, we want to kind of rebuild the Star League, but we realize we've got to do this in a natural, sensible method, and not just by straight out military conquest or going the full-on genetic engineering route of the rest of the clans and all the stuff that Nicholas Kerensky was just absolutely screwing people over with. Anyways, that's kind of my thought, and I'm really going off on a tangent there, but I think they could have pulled off something interesting. And yeah, they did that with the Dragoons, they did that with the Killhounds, but you could pull off something really more interesting. And then the really fun thing at that point is if you absolutely have to get the word of Blake and still have them around and kicking off their jihad in 3068, you can, but instead of this whole mysterious Devlin stone crap, is you have this force out in the periphery that has largely foregone having a Comstar or a Word of Blake presence, that they basically just say, you know what, we don't really care. They say they have a decent Pony Express network of jump ships and everything. They could potentially be at a point where they are able to repel Word of Blake attempts to screw around with them initially. That they've got enough of this old technology left around and integrated into their systems that they're able to say, hey, wait a minute, looks like Word of Blake is trying to send us a virus. Well, maybe we should stop that. And they're going to have, because of the fact that they're on the Black Box network, And we know for a fact that House Karita was tapped into Davian's black box network for years, and nobody knew in the Federated Suns, even though they explicitly were, they knew where every single black box that they had ever made was located. They never did explain that one away. But yeah, I think it'd be an interesting alternative to it. They kind of spelled outrage. Reports of violence in the vicinity of the Ghost Bear Dominion capital world of Alshane as DCMS and Ghost Bear forces have begun full mobilization. Early reports indicate the elements of the Alshane Avengers staged a force on Ghost Bear forces in the system. Alshane Avengers went rogue. They're a Black Dragon affiliated unit. The current status of the Avengers are Regiment and Destroyer. Dragon's last tier is unknown. Alshane Avengers are a DCMS unit formed from the remnants of the Alshane regulars, decimated during the clan invasion, but is unknown whether the attack on Alshane was a rogue action, it was, or a sanctioned DCMS mission. That absolutely kind of screws things around a little bit with the relations between the Combine and the Ghost Bears, unfortunately. Ward of Lake wants to have representation in the Star League. Yeah, I love the spokesperson there. Great houses ignore us at their peril, and the day may soon come. The voices of the great houses will fall silent. Sure.
That work order you submitted is complete.
I wouldn't say scattered amongst the... Well, to a certain extent scattered. But kind of a similar thing, where they're going through, they're coming back, they don't know what's going on. But unlike the Dragoons, who basically drop, Clan Wolf, who basically dropped the Dragoons as an entire regimental-sized unit in the middle of the Succession Wars, when that's like a mercenary unit that size, no. With pristine mechs, and including designs that had not been seen on the Inner Sphere for at least a Succession War. Not only that, but then to also have their own mobile orbiting or mobile manufacturing facility. Oh yeah, nobody's got one of those. The Argo is the closest thing to what exists for that sort of thing at this rate. Actually got everything done 2 days in advance. Let's talk to the Firestarter real quick, because I did say I wanted to see if I can fit some of those additional clan weapons in. We need... The clan heavy small laser. Do I want to swap? 20 damage for 12 heat, or 30 damage for the same amount of heat. Or do I want to get rid of the micro pulses, but that's 3 evasion pips, so it means that if I shoot those, I'm still hitting something. 25 for 10, or 15 for 6. If I stick these in, they're going to be a bit of a problem, and I don't need the range on those. Those are firing at 110. Micros are firing at 60. The heavies are going to be firing at 90. So I think I want the ER smalls out of there. So we'll keep that one around. And let's go for straight up torso replacement on these. If you let me do it, game. Okay, 4 days I can sit in orbit for that. That's a pretty easy modification. And I mean, honestly, it also, the nice thing about having Clan Wolverine sort of there, but not as a clan. I mean, maybe they abandoned the whole clan thing, and they go back to, you can't really call them, they could stick by the whole Minnesota tribe thing, because that was the whole mysterious thing about the force that wound up mysteriously passing through the Draconis Combine at one point, and it was actually Clan Wolverine when they were passing through, because of the 331st Mechanized Regiment patch on their shoulders, which was them calling back to the original Star League regiment of that name. But you can have something like that, and it means, I mean, you'd have to kind of sanitize it a little bit, and okay, well, maybe the Minnesota tribe really did pass through that space. and they made a round circle out and around everything, and you write it off as, oh, well, again, well, we were a Star League Star League era exploration force that was out, and during the American Civil War, and it took us so long to get back that by that time everyone was gone, kind of thing. There's a lot of different ways you can work, and it also means that when you get down to the point of Star League being refounded, if you're retconning all the way back to the 3050s and everything, you have this periphery realm that is going to be kind of, we want to give you support, but we kind of can't because we kind of know a lot of what's going on there. I can see a lot of reluctance to join in. And then on top of it, when the what you kind of need is to have if you have to have the Word of Blake Jihad going on, there has to be an event that actually does get through to them and then, say, wipes out their senior leadership to the point where they suddenly have a very aggressive gung-ho, you know what, we're not fans of the clans, but we do kind of need to work together with them and the Star League, what's left of it, and they were going about dissolving it at that point, and I'd kind of retcon that a little bit too and say it's still around, but yeah, it's becoming more and more politically used as a tool for the current Star Lord versus, an actual benefit to humanity. But they get to a point where they realize, okay, look, we got to do something about this because these guys are screwing around with everything. And again, that's where you can have your Devlin Stone come up from the ranks suddenly. And then on top of that, imagine the revelation to the clans of what happens when you find out, oh, hey, Clan Wolverine's the leader of this whole anti-Blakist movement. That raises a whole specter of, you could have the home clans suddenly say, wait a minute, no, we're not for this at all. We need to wipe them out, to the point where they ally with Word of Blake. Because remember, you've got groups like the Jade Falcons who are very much insinuated to have problems with their scientist cast, where they were basically forming their own little army, their own little private army at one point. And there are connotations that other clan scientist casts were doing the same thing. They were playing around with genetics of the warriors, diluting it a little bit, which is why you have all these political little sideshows going on, because they've kind of messed around with genetics a little bit for warrior generations. So you could have the home clans all say, hey, no, we're all for this, these Word of Blake people. I mean, we want them to take down the inner sphere so that way we can swoop in and be the heroes we're supposed to be. And of course, that's what Word of Blake is saying is, well, no, we're supposed to be the saviors of mankind. Therefore, we must stone you all back into the Stone Age. Yeah, it's kind of complicated. And then you set up this whole conflict between the inner sphere, the invading clans, who are at that point kind of like, they're sort of like, well, wait a minute, no, these guys are committing some serious atrocities going on here. We're really not for that, and we're trying to be the defender of the people, because let's face it, of the clans that are in the Inner Sphere at the time, the original invading clans, the Bears and the the Bears and the Wolves in Exile are both very much Warden in their leanings. And you've got the Falcons, the original quote-unquote wolves, the Jade Wolves, as they get called at one point. And the home clans that had to forced their way into the invasion corridor, basically. They said, no, we want some of this action going on in the Inner Sphere too. Instead of doing the whole Reavening thing and then turning the Jade Falcons into these absolutely insane homicidal maniacs with no... What happens to the Jade Falcons by the time of the Dark Age novels is just outright shocking, graphic. They basically declare war on a system by jumping into the system and broadcasting themselves naked, covered in blood. And like, just being absolute Mongols, basically. A lot of them Falcons just absolutely flip their lids. They go way loco. I mean, we're talking Goliath Scorpion loco almost here. But yeah, I think that would kind of work a little better. Wars of Evening were just a way to get rid of some clans. The funny thing is that the Wars of Evening are basically started off, the whole ball is set in motion by clans who themselves would eventually be eliminated because they were tainted by the Inner Sphere, because they were the clans that had actually horned in, the Steel Vipers, the Ice Aliens, because they had horned in on the invasion quarter. Well, because they were close to the Inner Sphere and had had contact with it, but they were, at that point, themselves tainted and thus revened. And just the number of blood names lost on top of that. It's like, okay, look, guys, you're giving everyone one name in your society. All right, can you imagine being on a drop ship and what happens when you have a military unit form up and you've got 5 guys named Marco? There's not a lot of individual first names, come on. Let's try to issue an order to Marco and suddenly you got 5 different stars reporting to you saying, yes? Oh. All right, sorry, I went off on a way big tangent there. But it's just one of those ideas that just kicks around the back of my mind of, okay, I'm always like, I don't like what they've done with BattleTech after 3067, but in this case, the salt is there, but it's also seasoned with the, okay, well, I don't like it. How would I do it different? I mean, keeping in mind that by 3067, that was the point at which FASA closed its doors as far as the universe went. Everything was in utter shambles. Mike Stackpole had already basically said, I'm not writing anymore for FASA because I have years of royalty checks that have not been provided to me, and yeah, just the fracturing of the IP amongst all the PC games, and oh yeah, and then the fact that it gets picked up by WizKids who says, yeah, we don't like your stuff, but we like the IP. Can we make clicky tech out of that and then just chuck the rest of it? WizKids was the worst thing that could have happened to BattleTech. I'm sorry. I would have rather have seen the BattleTech franchise actually die there and be a fan-supported thing. Well, and that's part of the problem is the fact that WizKids bought it, said, okay, yeah, you know what? All this stuff that you've done in timeline, no. We like the IP, but we don't like what's going on with it, so we want you to come up with something completely brand new. And the people writing it basically saying, well, we can't really do that. I mean, unless you're rebooting the whole thing. Then we've got these other storylines going on that we'd really like to finish up. And that's when you get the whole Fan Pro having access to the classic BattleTech and Dark Age, and then things just, it really did kind of go downhill from there. I suppose if I want something potentially simple, I could always do the B team and ease some people back into this, but maybe I should also check the, you're all set. Let's check Mech Warriors. Maybe I've got some points I can spend. These guys need all the help they can get. Hit defense, melee defense, base melee hit, yep.
Mech Warrior training?
Runs like needs that.
Commander?
Floppy will someday actually have a skill, but
Training confirmed, Commander.
Standing by.
Harvester's got nothing.
I'm here.
Wraith, you've been in quite a bit. Hit. Oh yes.
Training complete.
Bump that up.
Awaiting orders.
Paradise, nothing you can buy.
Receiving
Scrub. Oh, come on, Scrub. Seriously? You've basically been the Firestarter pilot, and you're getting nothing despite getting tons of kills. What's going on there?
Receiving you.
Yeah, as much as I don't want to have Guano around,
Mech Warrior training complete.
at least they're mechs that I can afford to get blasted crap
Ready
back
for
and not
orders.
care about.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Alright, well, Wolfgang and Floppy, I gotta get them in battle because they're really still in high spirits for a long time. And that really does kind of help the unit out a bit when I do that. Yeah, I'm thinking, let's take this easy. Go with a simple mission to start with. Team. There's 2 of them here, no less, too. Actually, let's take the more complicated one. 2.5 head. What's the worst that could happen? Don't even answer that yet. After everything has gone on tonight, don't answer it. Alright, mission. Assault base. Yeah, I guess we're going to stick with that. What do we wind up doing on the Clint? I can't even remember now. It's been down so long. Small pulse, heavy medium laser. 2 heavy oh, yeah. Kind of a mixed melee. Durability is not that great, so maybe I should probably not have the small pulsers in there, but yeah, it's pretty easy. Everyone out of those. We know I'm going to need very fast regeneration of morale points on this one, so let's put the best people I can put in to boost that quickly here. It's a 2.5 head mission. What's the worst that's going to happen? I'm going to run into an Atlas? Masakari? What are you going to throw? A Mad Cat at me? I mean, let's be honest, there's also... It's fair to say there's also been a lot of retconning in BattleTech's universe already. I mean, you're talking about a game that was established in the 1980s, was built off of the original Macross mecha. It's why you have the Rifleman with its distinctive look. It's why the Locusts are actually supposed to be the little bipedal bots there. There's been so much retconning done since then. I mean, especially like things like neuro helmets and everything, and looking at the technology of this stuff, and even the artwork certainly has taken dramatic turns away from where it used to originally start out at. That maybe we are legitimately looking at a point in time where we do need a full-on reboot of the BattleTech universe. The inner sphere being taken back to the late industrial age by constant centuries of war, that worked for we're bringing you back to 1980s because or to a 1980 era of tech, because you were living in the 80s at the time. It was something that made you able to be relatable to, with aside from the fact that there are also fusion generators and PPCs. Maybe we are looking at the need to potentially reboot the whole universe. Maybe it is a case of we need to have a classic universe, and then we need to have a reboot universe, where you can kind of take these stories and retell them a little bit differently to make them fit times. I don't know. Alright, these guys are yeah, blow up buildings, yada yada yada. You're gonna get ambushed, so frankly, whatever. That's where you stuck the base. All the way over. I need to be able to fit Samira with an electroshock collar. Something I can trigger from my cockpit.
Acknowledged.
Bad Samira! Bad Samira! Dropped us in the middle of nowhere.
10-4.
I know they're trainees, but
Location confirmed.
come on. It means the Hunchback is going to once again not be joining in this battle. Stick the plan. I did. I might need to refit the Hunchback as a classic Hunchback. Go with a stock AC-20. I know I can't do an ultra because the autocannon would weigh too much, but
I copy.
Get it back to that and fit it with a higher end engine so it can actually move. Because this is ridiculous. I mean, granted, it's a cicada. You're being outpaced by a commando, for crying out loud.
On my way.
Copy that.
I do like the fire support mechs are almost keeping up with the cicada, though. BattleTech game was trying to do that, like reboot or clean up. No. If the closest that it really has come to a proper reboot was very much Dark Age. And even in by reboot, that was, well, we're just going to advance the timeline by 150 years and just kind of say, yeah, everything's changed now. Which was just jarring as all hell. Oh my god, have you seen what this commando's loadout is? Holy shit. That's the reach out and hug someone commando outfit. What are you rocking inside here? 155 engine. How? What is your oh god, it's gonna have crap for armor if it's doing this. No XL engine?
Copy that, Commander.
Unless that's Endosteel Skeleton in there, that's... yeah.
Moving out.
Oh, man. Blast cannon, wah, wah, wah.
On my way.
It shoots once and then gets blown into dust.
Location confirmed.
Because it's a glass cannon. Oh, you don't have a jump jet team going little.
Onward.
I didn't realize that was a little cliff there. I thought I could walk down the other side.
I picked up a blip.
A blip? You don't say. Say it ain't so.
Acknowledged.
Alright, get up on the hill. I want you guys shooting down from it. Oh my god, just jump it, please.
Roger.
I know that you can't run off of it, but just do something.
Heading out.
Roger.
Yes, Commander.
And I mean, it's also not to say that they have to just, they can't just continue the whole idea of classic BattleTech anyway. So
order
you can
proceed.
have the old universe still around. It just means that they don't have to,
What's up, boss?
They can start up under a...
Calling in.
I mean, what really they need to do, it's... I mean... Yeah, losing my train of thought there. It's colliding and crashing around everywhere. Like, for instance, one of the things that... Another thing that was originally intended for BattleTech when it first came out is mechs were supposed to be the kings of the battlefield, but they're supposed to be super rare. And it's something they even... you referred to. There was a... whatever, you're done. There was a sort of lessons learned video series on YouTube that I kind of caught two things out of, and BattleTech was one of the ones they covered. And they mentioned it that, you know, mechs are supposed to be the kings of the battlefield, and they're supposed to be super rare and everything, because, I mean, this is some significant technology deposits, and the whole idea is you're riding into this battle in a, you know, 300-year-old mech. It's not brand new, it's old. I mean, it's been passed down from father to son sort of thing. And the problem is that when you have a game full of giant mechs, everyone wants to play the mechs, and especially when the rules basically turn vehicles into rolling coffins, no one surprisingly wants to play infantry or vehicles. And then because they also made the aerotech rules hideously complex, no one wants to pilot aerospace stuff. So,
Commander?
saying that, oh, mechs are rare and everything does not work when your entire IP is all about
Just
mechs.
running.
And when all your players want to play are mechs. So, first things first, they've got to dispose of that concept at that point if they do the reboot, because that has been... Ugh, it's painful. There, you're done.
Standing by.
When you hit.
Affirmative. It's go time.
Might be able to sensor lock that turret over there.
I'm here.
Pontoon. Run in, pontoon. Hug the turret. Plentiful mechs down to game mechanics since mechs being so rare works in a story, not so much in the game. Exactly, yeah. I mean, it's not like, oh, well, it's not like all the mech factories are gone sort of thing. They're still there, but they're basically putting together bits and pieces out of pre-assembled kits, so...
Waiting for orders. Got it. Run, don't shoot.
But, like, in reality, if this were the case, then... Well, even in HBS BattleTech, that you're running a Lance in a unit, a ship that can support, 3 full companies, or a full company of mechs. But there's no, like, tanks or... In that regards, Mech Commander 2 was more along the lines of how it really should be. Where, hey, you've got a combined arms approach. And it's kind of what you have to do in BattleTech. If you aren't giving everyone tanks, then you kind of have to give them something else to work with. In addition, otherwise you don't have fun, you don't have combat. Same thing with the whole idea of, oh well, you don't have sides fighting each other to complete destruction. You get to a point where you say, okay, I can very clearly see that my unit is not going to be able to carry the day. I am being beaten to crap and back. I need to preserve my extremely rare technology and cede the field of battle in exchange for safe conduct out of the combat zone. Then fight to mutual destruction. Because that was a lesson learned during the Succession Wars. Don't fight each other to mutual destruction. It's why the Ares conventions exist in the game, and yet, what am I doing here? I'm fighting everyone to utter destruction, instead of the AI saying, okay, no, this is good enough. This is fine. This is kind of funny. There's so many incongruities between that. You can try, but you're not gonna be able to.
Reseating you.
Let's see, missiles over here.
Roger.
That better be enough to wipe out the turret.
One less turret.
But yeah, there's really no reason why they can't just sit there and kind of rejigger some of the core concepts of the reboot and everything.
Yep.
And not only that, but they can also, at that point, I
Looking out.
honestly think, do a better job of laying down the framework of what is going on in the Inner Sphere, because frankly, a lot of what happens kind of feels more like it's bolted on. The novels tend to have a bit better flow as regard to continuity sometimes than, say, even stuff going on in the game and everything. I kind of wish that they had legitimately done a proper reboot when they did the when they got away from the 4th edition BMR and went over to the tactical operations stuff and everything. That's really when the game did kind of deserve to have a bit of a reboot, honestly. But seriously, you're not gonna let me sensor lock? It's sitting right in front of me, and you're not letting me sensor lock it because I can't see it.
Good to go. Copy that. Full speed. Orders?
Tell you what, that will show
I'm walking here.
turret.
Got it, Commander.
Rookie Mech Warrior is able to actually hit that, you know. Someone's got a hell of a turret out there.
Ready for orders. Let's move. Standing by.
I mean, they could have rebooted it at that point. They could have rebooted it as part of doing the.
On the move.
It's kind of hard to do when after you've rebooted the rule set, but they could have rebooted as part of doing the original re-release of the original
Taking
box
a shot.
set. That was also an opportunity they could have done there.
That turret is gone.
All right. Not many turrets left, and I have none of them on sensor.
Waiting
Great.
for orders.
Eventually, the dervish will be able to shoot at something.
What's up, boss?
Mech that's got the boosted sensor range on it.
Moving to
suck it
position.
back again. Yes, I know. I could also scrap the AC-20, drop down to a lower caliber autocannon, give it a better engine, but the hunchback. It doesn't feel like a proper hunchback without having a
I'm going.
whatchamacallit, an AC-20 on it. So otherwise, it's way back. Samira, I've already destroyed 2 of the turrets. Could you just get off comms? Wake up. Capture a base with friendly mechs. Let's see. You are... Yeah, you gotta get down in there, actually, I'm afraid. Don't get shot. I know you're gonna be a glass cannon. Don't try to deny it.
Moving out.
Those are, yeah, the last 2 turrets down there.
Moving out.
Dervish up on a platform.
I'm
To
receiving
make use
you.
of that elevation option there.
Double time.
All right, what do we
Let's
got?
go.
Standard sniper turret, 2 PPCs, and a machine gun. Oh, wow. 6 PPCs downrange. Ow. Painful. How is this newbie mech warrior hitting better than my much more experienced seasoned mech
Receiving you.
warriors? I'm horribly confused by this. Please explain. Well, that's the other thing. It could do a lot more with some of the storyline stuff.
I'm ready.
With a reboot, they have a lot more options at that point. I mean, let's face it. The
So good.
at this point in the BattleTech timeline, the Soviet Union is supposed to be breaking up under a massive civil war, which basically just kind of shatters the whole Eastern Bloc sort of mentality. And well, things aren't holding up in that regards. Maybe even just a fresh take on the history that better incorporates modern day history would kind of give it something a bit fresh. Yeah. You can't even sense it like you can start leaving the hunchback at home. It's nice when I need to do a melee. Ooh, yeah, that was
Internal structure damage.
a good
Good
hit.
to go.
It's kind of
Lock
lost
it
my
in.
train of thought now. They could do some kind of really interesting stuff to
Turret
sort of
destroyed.
freshen it up a little bit and tweak it. I mean, they've even been doing that to a certain extent because they're going back and revisiting a lot of ancient history with the source books and everything that they've been putting out, and
Roger.
supplements and novels, and they're definitely exploring, Especially when you consider that this game itself is a retcon of the BattleTech universe already, that there was no Arano restoration. There were no Periphery realms in this area of the Periphery until this game came out. That, you know, okay, we're willing to make the future history awkward by rewriting the past. Well, you know, it be like them saying, hey, rather than coming out with Star Wars 1, 2... Actually, yeah, it is kind of like Star Wars, actually, when you think about it. Like, everyone loves Star Wars 4, 5, and 6, and instead of exploring that timeline further, let's go into the past and show how everything happened. And... yeah. You can get away with that to some extent, but not always.
Standing by.
Alright. Run up and hug it, Happy Commando. I will even waste a resolve point on you.
This should be good. Target destroyed.
The Laser Commando wins.
How's it going?
Now, where, I ask you, game, are you launching the reinforcements from? I know there's going to be reinforcements.
I copy.
Always reinforcements tomorrow.
Ready for orders.
Now the best part is trying to keep all these guys running around and keep maximum modifiers on them. Let's see him sending him in off the map that direction.
Yes, Commander.
Hey, Unit Commander, keep going. You might finally actually make it in time to see the final shot of the battle.
Understood. Moving fast.
Could try and act appropriately, but it's not gonna... Doesn't really get me anything that I don't already see.
Waiting for orders. Roger. Full speed.
I've got the capture zone. Can we finish this up, please?
Receiving you.
Because you're clearly not really giving me much of a... Oh, hang on. I know where they're coming from. Hear that? That's where my dropship's gonna land. I'll let them.
I've got eyes on hostile reinforcements.
Hey-oh! Call that in time. What'd you guys drop on me? Kit Fox, Royal Phoenix Hawk, Crab, and a Nova. Oh, the Nova would be a nice acquisition. Kit Fox, because I could add one more piece and I'll have another one of those, I believe. Let's see. Nova. Nova. That's better. Music was a little on the loud side. Nova, I've got one chunk of. A Kit Fox, I've burned up all the ones I had. Royal Phoenix Hawk won't do me any good. Yeah, so not really much of a priority aside from taking down the Nova if I can. Everything, I mean, the Phoenix Hawk, yeah, big whoop-de-doo. It's not great. Crab, that's a stock inner sphere crab. It's not anything. I mean, yeah, 50-ton mech. Take it down if I can get it, but. Oh, hey, and we got a Hellhound out back. Nah. Just can't quite pull off what I was hoping to pull off. I want you over in. Probably there's no point in me running up to do an attack right now. Let's
Confirmed.
stave off the heat. She's gonna need to fire everything next turn when she can properly embrace. Oh.
Commander? Roger.
I will point out that my rookie mech warriors are doing a much better job of hitting than with the same targeting shots as the rest of my people.
Critical hit. Critical hit.
They got nothing in the arm, you're fine.
I'm receiving you. On the move, full speed.
Go ahead and smack that crab a little bit, would you? Well, I still have a PPC.
Locking target.
Look at that, they're even hitting their called location.
Commander.
Great shot on that hit. Closer, but it's going to reduce the accuracy of the shot.
On it.
Let's see, you're a 53, you're slightly better. Let's take out that if you don't mind.
Got it.
I couldn't tell if that 20 hit or
That is
not.
something good.
That was a lot of damage for, but it could have been the laser itself, so.
My mech's coming apart around me.
Orders?
Alright, fire support team.
Position confirmed.
You have a potentially takedownable target, but not really. Oh, but that's a good shot.
Taking a shot.
He's gonna sit out in the open like that and not move, then I'm all for taking advantage of that.
On it.
Please enjoy my many bountiful offerings of missiles. And we're immediately into the melee phase again. Alright.
I'm taking internal damage.
I see how it is, game.
It's go time.
Waiting for orders.
Maybe they're freeborn troops. I don't know. Gotta be a valid explanation for it. All I know is I've got something right in front of me. I'm gonna be overheated like hell doing this, but I don't care.
Targeting for an alpha strike.
Ooh.
Enemy eliminated.
Yeah.
Shutting down.
Oh, she's
Each level is
dead.
pegged.
She is so dead. There is not much, if anything, I can do to save her. Oh, you poor mech warrior. I do apologize for that, but you will have not died in vain.
On my way.
Remember I was saying about needing resolve? This would be why.
Giving in.
Ow!
They've blown past my armor. This isn't looking too
Look,
good.
they're going to blow past any of your armor. You guys are basically walking coffins, so let's be honest here.
Standing by.
And I get behind for another attack. Oh, I can.
Got it, Commander.
Point blank shot with a PPC, but We got crit seekers on them. Ah, not enough.
Board a critical hit.
Critted the Omni-Mech crit. AKA gyro hit, but... You're just gonna walk away from a hunchback and allow that
Order.
shot? Are you, like, psychotic or something? I mean, I'm only gonna be firing a laser anyway, so maybe... you can't really get anywhere. Run in.
Confirmed.
And hit with active probe ping. Remember what I said about being able to do some nasty stuff with that active probe even if I couldn't fire? Well, that would be what I was referring to.
Down a mech.
It's just Pontoon. She'll be fine. Week in the hospital.
Orders?
Let's see. If you don't mind, can I see if I can get a little bit of... Oh, yes, indeedy I can.
Double time. Let's go.
No, you probably shouldn't have done that out in the open, friend.
Lock and eye.
Oh, very nice. Well, that'll do it. How bad? Yep, leg and not much left on the torso. Okay.
Receiving you.
Let's keep you in protection here. Do I want to... Oh, can I get into that arc? Don't believe I can get into his rear arc, but... It's not great. Israel.
Confirmed.
He's got next to no movement on him. Goodbye, sir.
Hostile eliminated.
Engine kill. Many parts. I have 3 Cougar parts.
I'm gonna need a medic.
You're gonna need a doggy bag to carry the remnants of yourself out of that cockpit in just a moment, Mech Warrior. Because he's about dead.
Waiting for orders.
Go on out, just... You're almost dead. Get out.
Punching out.
Let's be honest. I'm not here to get you. Okay, maybe I am. But you're doing a great job of keeping them still. That was your PPC. Yep. Okay, so you're down to machine gunner rank. No problem.
Orders.
This is what you guys live for right now. Entirely and utterly. Chance. No. Yeah, that'll have to.
Confirmed.
I mean, it's not. Well, actually, you got a wide open back. You might get something. It's in there. Can we pop you like a loot pinata? No, but we might be able to take out some heat sinks. And yeah, we could probably take the engine potentially.
Rear armor it is.
Nope, just a jump
Reporting
jet.
critical hit.
Yay. Oh, he's gonna go. How much left?
Someone might call this trouble.
Orders?
You wanted a fight, Mech War. You got one. Now shut up. Crab. Slug. Go for center torso kill. Yes. Before he has a chance to get up.
Mech destroyed.
Hey, the Hunchback's actually being useful, guys.
I'm ready for orders.
Shock of all shocks. I know this is like completely strange territory for me, but Oh, I love those 2 hit numbers. Can I improve those and potentially get in the back of the Nova? No, you've gone as far as you can. Maybe right into there then. Nothing, and well, not really.
Going full throttle.
You're in cover, that's the important thing. Also, can we target that specifically for your torso? Yeah, okay, thanks.
Solid connection.
You didn't need that, right?
I'm here.
You do not have anywhere near the abilities of getting up to me, so...
All weapons, fire. Reporting critical hit.
I'd be panicked too.
Hard now.
You've got a hunchback closing in on your position.
We lost a mech.
Oh well, he's fine.
Standing by.
I mean, let's be honest. Come on. In order to do that, what did he just have to do? Line himself right up for where he does not want to be.
Yeah, Commander.
I shoot lots of missiles and lasers. Oh yeah, and I can also jump around the battlefield?
Affirmative.
You didn't want that Phoenix Hawk, right?
Taking a shot. Mech destroyed.
Now,
Be critical.
let me
Shut
point
down.
out, granted, I am playing sacrificial unit with the friendly guys here, but 3-head mission and I'm pulling this off.
Waiting for orders.
Yes, Commander.
Let's get Wolfsbane involved.
Coordinates received.
Called shot, if you can, to that torso location. Basically everything. And the one weapon system I wanted removed in the first place.
Commander.
Called shot. Head.
Roger that.
I think I got the torso instead, probably. Yeah, I got the center torso. It was worth a shot. Yeah, I'm happy with this version of the Hunchback with the sensors. It just really does kind of feel like I might want to drop a ton of ammo potentially. A ton of ammo, or possibly the auxiliary weapon, and just focus on it being a sensor lock one moment and AC the other moment thing. So let's be honest, I'm not burning through a ton of slug ammo. Just kind of see what I can do to drop weight just a little bit on it and potentially uprate the engine slightly. That might give me just enough space to do it. All right, you guys are fine. You're your little plaster and bandages will be good as new. All right, so out of this, what do we want? What can I get the best bang for the buck out of? I have one chunk of a Nova. I do not have a Phoenix Hawk. Kit Fox, I have no pieces of, but I got enough here to get 4 of them. Hellhound or Crab, wow. I was kind of hoping for a part of that cougar. I swear there's a cougar down there. ATM 9 doesn't really interest me all that much. The light PPC is not really either. I mean, I've got a decent-ish range, but... Clan LRM 20, though. Clan medium pulse lasers, snub PPC, Thunderbolt. This is the same thing I've got in the Hunchback right now. So there's something to be said for having a spare of those. Iron Ferrofibers might be my third option here. I would love the medium pulse laser, but the fact that that's got case built into it makes it very valuable. Everything this rocking weapon is doing pretty good for now. I mean, that said though, 3 evasion pips is nothing to sneeze at. But I mean, Clan LRM 20, there's a 1.5 ton savings in weight there. Alright, yeah, let's go with that. Let's see what we get. 2 chunks of Hitbox, 1 of a Nova. Let me put that down so I don't have to go into it later. So Nova is now up to 2 chunks. Hitbox is running well. Like PPC, we got one of the Clan Pulse lasers. Case, not that I really needed it, and a double heat. Okay, and some ER ammo. That's good. So we got a little more of the ER if I do want to outfit a ATM-12 to anything. I mean, that might be the way to see if I can go on the Dervish, actually. I know the one missile mech I've got doesn't really have a lot of good, well, it doesn't have any secondary weapons. So maybe throw that one over to the ATM launchers. I'm not a fan of them because you carry around different weapons. You have a weapon that has multiple ammo types that fit for it. You wind up kind of wasting that space on the other ammo. With the Hunchback, half the time it goes out, it doesn't really fire off all 20 rounds of AC ammo it's got. It fires off, 6 of this and 3 of that one mission, or then 7 of, 2 of that and then 7 of the other one the next mission. It's not as operationally flexible. Now, no one else, I believe, has recoil. They have to worry about here. I am kind of thinking about that Dervish. You've got a 20 on there right now, so let's see if I can refit that to the other 20 and see if I can do a mini archer. So drop the 215. Give me a 20 clan. That saves 2 tons on it. Still have plenty of ammo for it. I mean, yeah, it does kind of mess around with the, it reduces my overall damage. And it does mean that if, say, 115 hits and the other 15 misses completely, at least I still get some damage versus if that first roll effectively is a miss on the 20, it's gone, period. But it does mean I can now do something like, where do I want to stick it? Yeah, I can't really remove that. Something that does about 16 heat. 16 heat and 2 tons. 1 ton and 2. 4 and 3. 7 and 2. 2 tons and 1 on a clan, or 2 tons and 1 on that. Yeah, I actually kind of need to stick with this, looking at that. If I do this, though. Actually, you know what? This isn't so much a, not so much an archer. It's a bit more of a vulture. Kind of a vulture fit to it. Vulture / mad dog. I'm kind of thinking I want to pull one more thing out of this. I'm not sure if I want to. And by which I mean pull a ton of ammo. Actually, I'd have to pull 2 tons to make this work. I've got 240 shots. That's 12 rounds of ammo, and then at that point I'm down to medium lasers. But actually, I don't have another. Oh, never mind, because I don't have another clan pulse laser. And I'd have to also worry about the heat, too. I think it's a good compromise. Now we've actually got something that can work. that 3 evasion pips is going to be very essential when it comes to fighting the fast buggers close up. So we'll definitely fit that out.
Shouldn't be too hard.
I'm okay with a day.
I wrapped up that job you asked for,
All right,
Commander.
let's see what we got going on here. I am probably going to go over a little bit on time today, so I do apologize to those watching the VOD later, because I want to get one more mission in. And there's 20 minutes left. I don't want to end the stream 20 minutes early, because that's no fun. All right, what do we got going on? We've got the other B team mission going on. Hell, sure, why not? Run the same thing again. The salvage, and yeah, the Falcons absolutely hate my guts now. Oh, you poor, poor Falcon babies. Where are you? The Jumpcrow. Yeah. I mean, at least the Dervish still has more ammo than the Stormcrow for that matter. Same weight, everything, so... Come along. And I'll bring the Hunchback, even though, yeah. We got an Icarus 2 there. An Icarus 2 and a Clint, so I'm actually getting, for a mission that is a head lighter than the last one, 2 heavier mechs with it. Oh god, yeah, the King Crab, you stick 2 Ultra 20s in that, you are going to absolutely be death on the battle. Try to do it, it's the only other thing I could do for the Hunchback would be to cut that over to an Ultra 20. But the jam chance just kind of has me a little bit nervous, and you're still carrying around the same amount of ammo. It's 1 ton. If I remember correctly, the Ultra autocannon is 1 ton heavier. If I go with a stock 20, I think it's the same weight as a cluster 20 though. So I guess pulling the 20, I should say cluster 20 clan. I don't think pulling the 20 is really going to work. I just really don't want to down to... I don't want to go down to the 10s just because A, I don't have a lot of 10 ammo and guns to work with, and I've got a spare 20 right now, amusingly enough. Even not a clan one. That's what I should really be keeping eyes out for. Yeah, I just don't like the down-rated autocannon hunchies. They just don't have what it really takes. I'm a little more familiar with this map. Usually we're approaching from that side of it. This is actually a whole new feeling to it.
On my way. Onward.
Icarus, armed with 3 medium lasers. I mean, for example, the Icarus over here, is effectively it's a Hunchback with the AC-10 swapped in for the 20. Same secondary weapons loadout and everything. It's barely slightly faster. I mean, here's
Yes,
Harvester
Commander.
and the Hunchback too. Same speed.
Position confirmed.
Granted, that's because they up-armored that significantly, if I remember right. That's 600 versus... No, they didn't up-armor it. Never mind. Last cannon. 600 armor on a medium mech. That's ridiculous.
Moving out.
I go into a fight and I survive for 5 seconds. And then I die.
Acknowledged.
Aye.
Alright, kids. I need you to all hold up and wait for the slower adults to catch up here.
On my way.
On the move.
Actually, it is kind of sad that my catapult derivative is actually keeping up.
On the move.
Yeah, it's just not right. I mean, yeah, it's also technically a jump capable. Downgraded on cheap, but still 600 points of armor. You're doomed.
Move order received.
Harvester, try to get in there.
Heading out.
I'd like to use you to actually trigger the trap, honestly.
Heading out.
Alright, fire support is in place.
Standing by. Engaging jump jet.
Closer.
Receiving you.
Hello, is anyone home? That's how I know it's going to be a dead mech walking. It can't even maneuver enough for a decent modifier. Commando, down low.
Acknowledged.
Stormcrow, let's move you.
Moving. to
Changed my
position.
mind. I want you to go towards the higher ground too.
Affirmative.
Apparently, 3-head difficulty means not going to have
I'm walking here.
hurts. Okay, that works. Hold the base, but I can't carry it. I don't have hand actuators on some of these mechs.
On the move.
Got it.
I'm assuming they're going to come down here.
Move order received.
It's over, Kalanikins. I have the high ground.
On my way.
Let's see. Chris, jump there, because that's the best you can do for a modifier. And back. Go back, it just got punched twice.
Confirmed.
You know, reinforcements usually means they show up. Right?
Confirmed.
Copy that.
At some point, something is presumably going to happen.
Jumping.
10-4. Jumping.
Ermagerd! Show yourselves, you clanner snakes.
Confirmed.
I'm picking up a new sensor trace.
Alright,
Looks like
where are
enemy
they?
reinforcements.
Well, not anywhere there. Sensor traces, you say? Oh, you mean these guys that are sitting out right here in the open with no modifiers on them for once? I would not mind getting another adder. There's another Stormcrow. I would not mind that as well. A Black Lantern out there. I could use 2 pieces off of that and I'd have another mech. And a 30-tonner sitting out back. Well,
Standing by.
I say we invite these guys to have a little bit of a fight, shall we?
Ten four.
Even the missed shot still hit mechs. Thank you, game.
I'm your spaniel.
Let's see. 2. Oh, if anything, I kind of want to keep you up on the hill here.
Lifting arm.
An 82% chance against that Stormcrow.
Engaging.
Come on, game. Don't fail on me now.
Receiving you.
I mean, please don't. I have actually a pretty good setup here right now.
Targeting for an outstretch.
Yeah, I definitely have to knock down that Stormcrow, being the 2 LRM-20s on that thing. I've been tagged. First you.
Waiting for orders.
Yeah, let's not move you just yet. Let's put you to some good use, considering you don't seem to care about moving at Stormcrow.
Locked on.
Just yet. Knock out some of your ammo firing capabilities.
Scored a critical hit.
Stormcrow finally figuring out, holy crap, I should move.
Minimal damage on that hit. Good to go.
Oh yes, and that Black Lantern also hasn't gone anywhere either. We go that torso thing. Crunchy SRM2 ammo and engine, but go for torso kill. I'm not gonna get the whole thing. I don't have any other. Actually, I don't have any other Stormcrow parts anyway, so let's say screw that. Or, I mean, come on, it's a 98 point something. Let's see what we can hit on the Black Lantern. That's good. Engine and a light tag, which should also knock out 2 medium pulse lasers. Yeah, I think that's a good start.
Firing full complement on enemy. Critical hit, Commander.
Crit, 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 crits. Out the wazoo. It destroyed it. Alright, now we can jump the Hunchback in.
Commander. Roger.
What's your shot on the adder? Go. Oh, I like E very much. Cluster ammo on the side chart. Thank you.
Reporting critical hit.
You need those pulse lasers anyways. Doesn't need the Hunchy and cover anyway. Oh man, what is everything down there got tag on board? Okay, 2-head missions. Somehow everyone's got tag. Oh, and active sensors too. Oh shit. Well, that just kind of screws things over a little
Yes,
bit.
Commander. Coordinates received.
It'd be a shame if someone were to say,
Engaging.
try to take advantage of it.
I got a lock on.
Jesus. I hate the clans. I hate them. Every flippin' light mech's got frickin' cluster or frickin' probes on it. Look at that, straight through into the armor.
Internal structure damage.
And I can't even move her yet.
I'm receiving you.
Who has not? And honestly, she needs to go on a reload this turn.
Commander?
Wano, get over here. I need you get in here and try to do something if you can, but not a great shot. Hey, you're really a shot. You.
Copy that. Full speed.
Just see if we can smack the Stormcrow around a little bit more.
Firm.
Probably wasting a called shot on that, but
They've got a sensor
son
lock
of
on
a!
me.
You know, I'm so glad I wasn't worried about moving those guys because they wouldn't have any modifiers
orders.
left to begin with. This is fucking ridiculous. Let's see. Can you get me a shot on? No, not him. The Arctic Prime? Not really. On the Stormcrow, sure.
Primitive.
compound the damage there at least a little bit. Son of a...
I'm getting my ass kicked.
I'm getting tired of these clanners resorting to melee attacks. They're not supposed to. Jump over, they're just gonna follow. If I jump up, they're all gonna attack with weapons. But at least I have something left. And hit them with an active throw ping.
I've got a sensor lock.
You guys want to play that game? I can do that too.
Waiting for orders.
Wolfbane, you now have open season.
Location confirmed. Taking a shot. Scored a critical hit.
Yeah, Commander.
Let's bring in a bit more direct fire, shall we? Or not? Right, you're a crappy pilot.
On my way.
50, 50, 43, 50. Alright, engine
One
destroyed.
less target.
These engines are made by technicians blessed by the sight of Kerensky, as Ghost makes them extra resistant to threats.
I'm receiving you.
I'm sorry, whoever implemented the engine crit rules that are included, the little mini mod that's part of this, really kind of... I wish they had done a better job. Left or right, but no behind. Or... I can take the black liner from behind. Kind of an attractive target, because you have most of your crap out of the way, and honestly, 35 points is more than I'm going to get out of that.
Affirmative. Ugh!
Hi! Oh no! I've been hit by a flamer, and I haven't been actually firing
Holy
anything
heck,
for
Commander.
weapons heat. Suck it! Oh, you guys are going all balls to the wall in these melee attacks
Damn it.
tonight. Right. Okay. We can play that game.
Damage is minor, Commander.
Come on, let me zoom out, game. He hit himself. He tag marked
Under
himself.
heavy fire.
Wow.
Ready for orders.
Okay, let's see. Who's wide open here? Quasi.
Standing by.
You're sitting down here, and all of those units have moved. You are intact. You are intact. You are busted up and back. You are wide open and back, and just begging to be.
Heading out. Got it.
Show you how the inner sphere plays Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Head destroyed. Pilot ejected from panic.
Standing by.
Oh, thank you. You're out in the open. Yeah, I kind of have to think that, yeah, I'm going to fire at you.
Acknowledge.
Waiting for orders.
Hi, since you seem to be not caring two wits about my, whatchamacallits here. Maybe I go for, oh yeah, I can hit you guys good. Punch them.
Roger that.
I think a laser missed. That looked like it was a proper... Ooh, no, I think the laser hit that. No, actually, that was... That might have been the autocannon hitting that. 1 point.
What do you need?
What I need is a bit of weapons fire on that unit. I can knock you out. That's your tag gone and your ECM out. Goodbye! Arr.
Nice. Got past his armor.
Tagging me and
Orders?
flipping active probing me. I don't think so. Alright, give me a best shot. Honestly, that one, because I can punch out the torso.
I hope we can salvage that.
Hell yeah.
Alright, gentlemen.
Waiting for orders.
Care to reassess your odds at this point? Because now I have mechs that are ready and raring to go,
Roger.
along with the points to use them. Mr. Kit Fox.
Acknowledge.
Stupid AMS. That's the other reason for physically mauling them.
I'm being flanked.
You're fine. You actually have armor on the rear. You can take that.
I will be done.
Go, kid. Get over there and give him a shove from behind, would you?
Move order received.
Knife edge.
Failed to connect.
This cannot be. Oh no, the tag
I'm in
unit is
trouble.
gone. You mean the thing that I haven't been using at all?
Commander?
At all? How will I ever survive? 72 versus an 88. You don't say. Hitbox. I'm not having enough for a call attack, so just enjoy some lasers.
Good to go.
And some missiles. I don't care if it's damage reduction or if you've got AMS. I'm throwing enough missile
Ready
fire
for
downrange that, yeah, you're not going to survive this.
Engaging target. Think I hit something.
All
good.
he's got is his light tag left.
Ready for orders.
And his AMS, unfortunately, so this is going to suck.
Now let's see how you handle this.
Oh, and the ammo
Tango
is
down.
toast.
Hit him hard.
Commander?
Tell you what, you've been doing pretty good on your melee attacks, and he's kind of exposed from the rear. Go for it.
Targeting for physical attack.
Okay, so wherever you go, you don't want to keep your back exposed. Alright, fair enough. Good hit. Split target? Why? Commando's not been firing weapons. Why are you insisting on trying to roast him alive? It's not going to do you any good.
Orders.
Oh, boy. Here, you come over here. And
I copy.
maybe a called shot. Lined up nicely. Maybe... Yeah, this will leave the large lasers intact.
Hostile removed.
This is the most useful the Hunchback has been in battle so far. When you can stage a fight around it, it works very well.
Mission successful.
AMS is kind of wonky in the game. It probably are using... claiming it's a turret mount AMS or something. Oh, well, if it's in the torso, it's sitting up on top of the shoulder or something, so it can fire in all arcs. Or some other silliness like that. Alright, so the Hunshi's got a little bit of battle damage I gotta repair. It was, what, a actuator? Yeah, lower leg actuator. Alright, what do we got? I've got 2 chunks of a kit fox sitting back in the mech bay already. So I could increase that to 3, but I mean, it's not a bad mech, but I have 3 chunks of a black laner. So that gives me another medium mech. Thank goodness. What do we have left? I have 2 chunks of an adder already. I have 1 chunk of an Arctic cheetah in the bay, and I have no chunks of a storm crow. It's a shame, I almost took that one down intact. Let's forego mechs, because I am getting one out of this, and there's another 20 launcher. Play an active probe, that's tempting. We've already got one of the advanced TCs picked up. And double heat sinks, sink kit, double heat sink kit. I know you guys want me to put mask on the thing, but that's 4 tons to do it. Yeah, I think that's a good call, because that gives me another mech that I can refit to double heat sinks. Alright, what do we get? We got 2 chunks of black laner. I'm going to actually bring that down to not, because that's going to be out. Build that. We've got a Kit Fox chunk. That brings me to 3. We got 3 of the Stormcrow chunks. Okay. I kind of like the Stormcrow as a mech. It's not doing too bad. Your medium laser, clan ferrofibrous, another double heat sink, the double heat sink kit that we wanted, and an ammo narc. Alright. That's a pretty good haul off of that. Provided the game manages to load. Come on. Alright. Oh, come on, Yang. Shove it. I'm sorry, but shove it. The Hunchback has a slight bit of damage. Out of the 11 mechs in the bay, you're whining that we need repairs. Oh, for feck's sake. Someone shut him up, please. I know the mods in this pack that do it, but it needs to shut him up completely. Alright, let's also, while I'm in here, check the store. I'm thinking maybe... Let's just see if there's any... Nothing. I got the BBC capacitors, too. Grants entrenched when walking. Oh, those are both good. I mean, this one's good for having that Hunchback walk out into the line and just take it. This one's pretty good for it being able to just melee anything it gets close to. I was looking more for if there are any legs, but I don't see any legs in here. They can't replace the hands, unfortunately. What do you got for weapons around these parts? Alarm 5s, your medium lasers, stock in your sphere. It's like I could do the piercing AC-20. Which, that's really nice because that's you hit the thing and you go internal. 25-point damage to structure. That's going to wipe out a lot of light mechs pretty easily, even if it doesn't get armor. So... And tempting. Rocket launchers, Clan, SRM2, Thunderbolt. That's kind of iffy. And no mechs and some ammo, but not a lot. Yeah. I can live without the... I mean, it's already got a +2 melee accuracy off the fist, so... Stability damage would be nice, but it's not necessary. I'm not going to dump 90% of my bank account into that.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
Alright, you're good. 2 days. We'll spin you up.
This is an all-ship announcement. Undeveloped section of the Argo.
Apparently I've managed to increase my iron standing quite a bit here. Not surprised. They kind of would want me to go after them. Or, they would want me to be going after the Falcons. Alright, what do we got? Everyone else is
Ready
not
for
getting
orders.
anything. Ah, you guys finally get some skills. Holy moly. I didn't be able to make a 2 jump on this. Yeah, that would kind of be useful, that.
Mech warrior training
Do
complete.
you have anyone with Bulwark?
Receiving you.
Maybe do the same thing with those two so they've got the same sort of skill setup. Or I could do that and focus on another tactician.
Training complete.
I mean, honestly, the more active sensor locks I can get, the more I can counter having 20 million clan mechs with active probes running around. So that should be everything for those. And then before I go, let's not forget that we have in storage. We want the A or the B. The B has a mask system. A pair of LRM-20s with almost no ammo. Whereas the A variant has the mask system anyways, because it's on the base chassis. Active probe, ECM suite, tag, and ER PPC with medium pulse laser backups. The base layout is still about the same. They're actually really better off with ballistic weaponry at that point. LRM-20s versus PPC. But again, that gives me another it gives me a heavier unit with an active probe capability. Well, you know, she really gets to level up per se. Let's see what happens when we actually get it. I'm gonna go with the A variant.
That mech you asked for is cleared for
Alright.
riding.
Fast medium omni-mech, frequently used in conjunction with lighter designs, intended as a frontline mech. All weight saving technology available to the Jade Falcons, which is the only reason it's able to go that fast. Alright. Nothing else in here should be buildable. I take it back, I can build a kit box now. How did I... Realized I could make a second one. Tell you what, Yang. Take that kit box that we fit out here. That's the E variant. What variant can I make out of what you've got there? Well, it'd have to be the H, because you've got a heavy laser at that point. Dual heavy medium lasers. Problem is I haven't been keeping up on the Argo upgrades. I haven't been making a ton of money. But I'm kind of thinking of taking that kit box here. I mean, I would have liked to have given that a shot, but... Put you away. And in storage, build me a kit box each. Parts of C.
That mech is ready to fight, Commander.
Alright. Dual heavy medium lasers and a Gauss rifle. I finally have a Gauss rifle, thank God. Now that brings up the question. Can I take that Gauss rifle and shove that over in Black Lantern? Because I gotta admit, having a 15... I'd feel that better than this. And you've got the support for it. If I strip the... Oh yeah, you're not full armor either. If I strip the PPC out, that's 6 tons. And I've got another 4 that I get back out of the medium pulses. So it would be just the Gauss rifle. I still need 5 more tons of back out of this thing. It's already carrying... The problem is the mask is effectively fixed, so I can't really do much with that. And keep in mind that also means more weight generated by weapons fire, so having this as an energy boat makes 0 sense. Great idea, clan scientists. Not. So maybe what we do is we go back to the pit box. What can you do with you? You need armor, definitely. I should allocate more armor to the rear than it did proportionally to the front. Yank. 2 heavy medium lasers. That's 1 ton. And swap in. Be kind of a little overkill. Let's do a pulse laser. I mean, I've only got 1 clan pulse laser anyway, so you know what? Let's do that. Ouch. That sucks. Take that kit box and punch that in storage as well, if you don't mind, Yang. Just for the hell of it. Alright, if I were going to go for a straight up refit of a hunchback into a Gauss bag, which we are apparently not going to have just yet. I need to advance the time slightly. So yeah, we'll figure out that I to have that to work with. Right? You're going to give me a Gauss rifle, correct? Gauss rifle, there we go. Punchy. Let's see what I can do with you. Okay. Let's talk. Good news is more heat efficient. Saves even more weight because that's 14 tons versus 12. Plus an additional 4 tons of ammo that I just tanked out. That hopefully I have... Ammo Gauss. Oh, God, yeah. I can field this thing for days. Yes, please. 8 shots per ton, so that's 24 shots right there. This is normally the biggest problem with this sort of thing is you run out of whatchamacallits for it. Now, downside is I'm shit out of luck on weight savings. I downgrade that small pulsar. For a 1 ton, I could switch over. 2 tons back. I could switch for and pulse. Yeah, 2 tons. I mean, I do lose that extra damage that I'm doing there for 25 on a melee, but I'm able to actually hit faster units from further away. Slots. 2 tons, 1 slot. All right. So you've got energy weapon support over there still. You go in there. Okay. So, what do you guys think of this one as far as a level up goes? I mean, granted, now at this point, there's almost not a reason to have the active probe now that I'm thinking about it. Because she's never going to be wanting to get in range of it. Let's take that out and put that small pulse back in it at that point. Heat efficiency is now my problem. Gauss rifle have recoil. weapon has a recoil of 4. We're reducing that by 2. So a little bit better. Plus the comm system. I mean, basically at this point, if I want to make... Actually, I can't do anything to make this work any better. I cannot put... I'm getting back as many crits as I can off of the engine, off of the endosteel, off of the ferrofibrous. Isn't it just a larger Hollander? Yeah, it is, really. It's also not a very heat-efficient Hollander is my next concern. I'm wondering maybe downgrade to mediums. Because that would free up a significant amount of stuff, and I can. Courtesy of that last fight. Something like that, but I've got 2 tons left over. I can't fit into anything. Unless I swap out that pulse laser for another, but that's still 1 ton lots. Swap for... I'm worried about the heat efficiency right now. Swap out for an ER large laser. Not as impactful as that, but... I mean, I'm running 30 rounds of Gauss rifle ammo out of this thing, and it still has a long and a short range support weapon and a up-close support weapon. I kind of think... Tell you what, let's see. I mean, I like it because the Gauss rifle's contained. A lot of the ballistic weapons in the game are stuck in the arms, and that drives me absolutely batty when I'm working. Let's talk Black Lantern. 12 tons that I would have to free up to make this work. So if I were to do keep all that stuff in there, the clan pulse laser. That only just gets me 10 tons left. I have no way short of yanking out 2 more tons of fitting, and then I can't fit any ammo into it. Wow. I really can't do anything with that Black Lantern to make it a budget thing. So yeah, I think I'm going to do this. We're going to go with modification to the Hunchback. Going to be a Gauss back now. No, it's 6 shots per ton. It's different in whatchamacallit here. Here, I'll show you. Gauss ammo. Oh, sorry, 8 shots. Never mind. It's even better then. Yoink, 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 yoink. Come on, game. Try to keep up with me here. I realize I am doing things that are making you upset and that it is heavily modded, but... Yank out the active probe. The rest of this in there. Fill the torso with all but one of the Gauss rifle or Gauss ammo rounds. 8 times 5 is 40. Yep, that should be more than enough for combat. I may even come back and consider stripping that out, but removing it's not going to get me much on board. Have Gauss rifle plan in the torso. 44 tons, so I've got 6 tons left for both arms. I know there's not anything that's going to weigh exactly the right amount of tonnage, but... Well, I make it stick with inner spheres, which are still +2 accuracy. Larger balls. Much kind of stuck with the same old junk. Stick with that in the pulsar. And then what I can do with this is, if I get more clan pulse lasers, I would probably go 2 more. Stick some 2 in that arm potentially. So if I have 4, then I can actually replace with 2 clan pulse lasers. So 3 pulse lasers, a pretty decent build. You have much accuracy gear? Not really. I mean, that's why I'm adding the clan pulse laser, because that's 3 evasion pips. That's actually, ironically, it's much more useful than the pulse laser is. I mean, the ER large laser, long range, yeah. The only thing I could add would be a pulse laser, but the problem is that's... No, I could just switch to... They're not inner sphere, but I can just swap them as we go. Which means I love how I have next to no long range damage, but I'm still firing something that punches at 75 damage there. I mean, granted, it's not high DPS close in, but it's still pretty significant long range damage for that. Gauss rifles aren't... They're about the same. I mean, this cluster, if I were firing the slug, is 100. I'm getting 15 off of that, but the problem is the 20 has really not been working out for me because it's 480 meters max range, but the Gauss rifle can reach out and tap you at double the range. And it also still has a recoil, keep in mind as well. It's got a recoil of 4, so... But I'm still using the advanced targeting computer to deal with that. And then also the other advantage to not having that AC-20 and to going down to pulses that can't even fire anywhere close to where that Gauss rifle can go is I'm automatically going to have breaching shot when I fire just that Gauss rifle. So yeah, this is definitely going to be an all-around much better approach to the Hunchback. Downside is, it means I'm not going to have it in combat anytime soon. Because yeah, I can't turn that down.
I'll let you know when that's done.
Yes, please. I need more of that in my life. Alright, so as far as front line, kind of running... Yeah, Panther's not really down in there at this point. And the last Black Lantern I had was a glass cannon, so that's my next concern. Let's get this one done. I want to make sure that I've got everything set up for the next stream here. It's like a knockout, not a lot. The advantage of this mech is it's fast. That's its primary plus. Beyond that, I'm not really getting anything, and I want to switch. What I would like to do is switch this over to a pulse machine, but that mask system just, ugh. 10% heat generated from weapons fire on an energy system basically just means if I were to even think about stacking a very large laser in there, oh yeah, add a lot of heat. That's 5 extra points of heat right there, so that's not going to work. But Omni-Mech, I have lots of options for everything, and I even have some in-torso options. I don't have a lot of tonnage to do it, but fortunately, I do have some other options here. So I'm kind of thinking streak launcher starters. Get that in that location. And maybe frame on either side with streak 2 and a streak 4. That's a fair amount of ammo, and we're being very heat efficient at this point. I could... However, that eats up all of my weapon ammo. I have nothing left. But I can also do jump jets on this thing. What do you got? You've already got the Clan Active Probe. You've already got the Guardian ECM. Tell me you've got some jump jets here, because boy do I need them. Improved heavy jump jets. That's not growing. Got a heat exchanger. Oh, actually, I could install the heat exchanger. That 10 weapons heat offsets exactly what the whatchamacallit. That offsets exactly what the mask system's adding.
New equipment available.
Yeah, that was half my money, but I'm willing to spend that. And then jump jets still. Those. Definitely need those. Oh god, I'm gonna sell something. Let's see. I already plan on everything. It. Jump jet. Jump jet. Jump jet. Jump jet. I was thinking streak. Now that I have that exchanger, screw that. Find me exchange. Exchanger. Go center torso and lasers, because I can fit more lasers per arm or overall on this thing with that. I love how it's got absolutely no idea how to display heat efficiency right now with nothing in it. Alright, let's see if I can turn you into a laser monster. That would be funny. Two heavies? No. I drop. Ooh. Overheats at the drop of a hat, so probably not as good. Another possibility would be to stick with the medium pulses. Because the other thing I've also got is because of the mask system, I've got a much extended jump range that I can take advantage of too. Equipment, jump jet, and one more for the center torso, please. I want something that can fly across the map. I miss my old Phoenix Hawk. Jump jet. Something like that. Strip the light tag out. We don't need it. That medium pulse laser back in. Not letting. That's. Oh yeah, you're single mount only there. All right. Medium pulses on the side. 1 ton left. Heat efficiency is doing excellent right now. So, what can I fill that with? One single solitary ton. It's not great. I don't want to have close-in fire going on because it's not going to be a melee mech being a clan omni mech. And as far as that, I'm not worried about the money supplies, guys. I've got 2 kit foxes. They're sitting in the mech bay that I can sell off. That I'm probably never going to use. The other thing I could be considering is just upgrade armor, but I don't think I'm going to get much back if I do that. This has literally got every possible weight saving setup put into it that I can adjust. And legitimately, with a 7 jump, I should be able to run this thing around the battlefield pretty good. The other potential I would consider, if I had more of them, would be swapping out for away from the pulses over to clan ER medium lasers. I'll lose a little bit of damage if I do that, but it frees up a ton in either arm. And then it really just kind of makes the ranges about ideal. That's 360, your 200. Here medium would get me out to 475, so that would improve a little bit the long range capability. Or I strip the medium pulses and I just go with a single heavy large laser. I mean, they've got a... Yeah, I didn't realize that had a -3 accuracy penalty. I shouldn't have the mediums. Strip that one out. Go with an ER medium instead, or do I just increase the... I mean, I do also have the fact that I could do I could do pulse here in the arm and pulse. That'll make this last a little bit longer as far as the pulse accuracy goes, and kind of works a bit better towards like the pistol grip size of that weapon. I could strip the active probe. That would give me another ton back. I could strip the It's +1 defense against being hit in a light mech that can jump for 7, so it's going to have spider levels of evasion at this point. I think we can skip the defense, actually. I would much rather take that additional 8 savings and just immediately boop that into improving the situation here on some of the armor locations. Like back there, a little bit more on that. There we go. At least the torsos are more likely to survive at this point. It's an even 25,000 with that, which is not bad. Massively much more capable. Oh, not even legs. Oh, yeah, it is only legs. Pop it down and put it back in the same torso then. We'll give that one a shot. I mean, this is basically, this Black Lantern is going to be hanging out with all the Lightmans. He's not intended to be up here. He's not going to be hanging out with the Dervish or the Stormcrow. He's not going to be hanging out with the Hunchback, that's for sure. I mean, look at the movement on that sucker. 1 bar down from max. The Stormcrow can't match it. The Dervish can't match it. The Adder can't match it. I don't think I have anything in the stable that can actually... Oh, okay. The Mistlings can keep up with it. The Firestarter is going to get left behind in its dust a little bit. And the Clint would be left behind a little bit. That's still not bad. But to alleviate everyone's concerns... Yes, I know the money is low, but look, I can sell off 2 of these, which I'm not like to refit at this point, honestly. And bada bing, bada boom. I haven't done a part sell-off in a while, and I've got a fair amount of stuff sitting in here. I've got 2 ER large laser for clans. I don't need inner sphere versions of them. I can happily scrap everything inner sphere that I have a clan equivalency for at this point, honestly. Let's see. 20 light cross, PPC, tag clan. Well, I don't need a light tag at that point. 2 LRM10s, ditch. 2 LRM15s, I can ditch all those. I'll use the clan variants, thank you very much. Machine guns. Well, when was the last time I mounted those up? 7 small medium lasers. Well, I'll hang on to that because we have a small laser axis, effectively. I'll hang on to the 6s because we don't have a lot of variation there. Ultra AC2 clan. Well, the hell keeping 2 of those around. Clan version. I'll take that. 4 cases. The selection engine's out the wazoo. I can sell off the XL engine if I really want to. I really gotta consider ammo here. I have Artemis ammo around in the inventory by any chance. That might be worth considering trying to retrofit, but no, I don't have any Artemis ammo. Let's see. Probe and heatsink still available. Honeypot hand. Tons of Omnipod hands, that's not a problem. Yeah. So there you go, 1.6 mil right there. Just on a weapons sell-off at that point. Yeah, I'm not really worried about that. Alright, that puts us in pretty good shape, even if we're down kind of some of the more useful mechs. Let's get the Black Lantern up at least. We can be without the Hunchback for a little while, but certainly next week when we come back to this and look at what we're going to do for missions. Yeah, 2.5 head recovery mission. I'm hoping I'm remembering that this week, next week. And I say, that won't be a problem, I'll just send some fast mechs in. The Combine wants me to actually do a straight-up battle in the lowlands. Oddly enough, it looks like that one's against Free Worlds League. Or actually, no, they want you to take the Orion MB. That might be an interesting one to try out. I mean, we'll have a forced mech on our lance, but that would take the place of the Hunchback rather nicely. Stark. I appreciate the idea of that as a mission, but this would never happen. You can't defect to the Jade Falcons, or any clan for that matter, because they're going to take one look at you and say, well, A, you're a freeborn, which means you're automatically inferior to 90% of our warriors, and B, you need to test out in a trial position, and C, also, by the way, you probably won't be, I mean, you may be lovers, but you're not going to be having kids or anything together, because, yeah, that's not going to be, well, I mean, guess if you are freeborn, so if the clan, just, not the Falcons, that would be more likely to happen with the Ghost Bears, possibly. Manufacturing facility, capture base. There's some good lowball stuff here if things go wrong. I can at least recover, but I'm kind of thinking a recovery mission, we got a battle, and I'm thinking about that one next time. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching. Star-Crossed Lovers defecting a Jade Falcon. What? Yeah, exactly. Thanks, guys, for watching. We'll pick this up next week. Again, my apologies for those watching the pod for going over a lot more than I really thought I was going to, but I wanted to get that redesign work done and out there. If you're seeing this and the pod was cut off by 2-3 hours, I apologize. YouTube has not really been doing all that great of a job of keeping up with pod processing, sadly, lately. So just hang in there. It should be up in 3 or 4 days at the worst, hopefully. Fingers crossed, knock on wood. Thank you guys for watching. I'll catch you next time on Mecha Mondays. Later.